And we're sitting here trying to figure out our technical stuff, and we are underway. That is going to be, oh, wow, they even flipped the names for us after they flipped. That was very nice of them. That's Merv on the left and Will on the right, I believe.
You'll know as soon as he does a triple, quadruple bump off the wall, pull, push shot, kick. That's if that's Will or not. Because
Are you
Will,
familiar with Will's game?
yeah, well, Will. I don't know if you've seen him on Facebook, but he posts trick shots. That guy does wild trick shots.
I have not, but that is very interesting as Will turns that one away. He did find the near side on that rollover, so it's, oh, wow, there you go. That was a pretty good slingshot off the wall. And he's up 2-0 now. And folks
Like
at
to.
home, if you want to join the conversation, we are now live on Twitch and YouTube.
I'm pulling that up right now so that if any of you are there, well, it doesn't look like you are yet. But what is this? Early morning on the West Coast still, or late morning on the West Coast? And
Oh, Will tries to go off the back wall. Nifty. Doesn't get it clean, but does eventually get to his three. Yeah, about 1:30 my time. So what's that? 10 o'clock here? 10:30 your time?
yep, about.
Will is coming out firing. It's now 4-0, and Merv wisely gonna see if he can slow it down. Calls a timeout.
Yeah, Will is a smart player, a fast player. I've never seen Merv play. I played Will once, maybe twice a couple years ago at a Moneyball tournament up in Portland, Oregon. Um, it was fast.
Yeah, he's not playing around. Good lane there from Merv. He's got a chance now to get on the board. Taking his time, surveys and fires down the middle. Nice shot there from Merv. Now 4-1.
Keith, I was about to ask you what. I know this is the Swiss format for the folks at home, and these are the qualifying rounds. This is round two in open singles, and I was going to ask you what they're playing to, but it looks like they're playing to 7.
Yep, that's what it's. They got everything we need right there for us.
My goodness. We just need to get some, like, this needs to give us some espresso, is all I need now.
Yeah, it is 4-2. Whoever was manning on the ground there for us was doing a good job with the scoreboard. It looks like they can't even keep up there on the ground with all this scoring.
But, and that's what you have to do in a race to 7, Keith. You just got to come out firing, and that's what Will's doing.
And
Now
Merv
Merv's getting
fires
back into
that
it.
one from goal. It's now 4-3. So we're scoring in bunches here. No trading points, just big runs from both players. Crafty little brush up and push kick from Will, and now he gets himself back up by 2. Good to see. Like, I love it when, down 4-0, Merv calls the timeout, comes out firing, makes it 4-3 in the blink of an eye. I love that kind of grit. And he fires near side. Looks like Will figured out that he wants that near side. He reversed his defense, but Merv able to get around him anyway.
That recoil ended up with him pulling up on the handle. I have never seen that before.
Yeah, both. I mean, Will just flexed on the rod a little bit too after he lost that, but yeah, that was. I mean, he cranked it. He got deep on that one. It's clearly his preferred side.
I'd like to say good morning to the people joining us on Twitch right now. If you have any questions, I'm Adam Gilson. That's Keith Glenn. This is an Ottawa Foosball. What is it technically? The Ottawa Foosball Open?
Oh, an outside slingshot. And after a good fight from Merv, Will Strengths takes that one by a score of 7-4. Everything I've seen, flyer and all that, just says Ottawa Foosball Tournament.
Okay.
So that's the official name we've been rolling with. Keeping it simple. I like it. So what does one need to do to be able to interact with our folks on Twitch?
Well, what I do is I just open up my Twitch stream with my account and just watch and just see if anybody's saying anything. And if you look to your right, I don't know if you have this on full screen, but if you were to minimize the stream, you can see people chatting, and those are from YouTube.
Yes, I see the YouTube comments. I'm familiar with that process.
Okay. Yeah, but I just open up the Inside Foos TV Twitch stream and just have it running on my phone.
It's Inside Foos TV,
Inside Foos TV.
making our listeners listen to me struggle to figure this out here.
That's okay. We learn by doing, Keith, as
Yeah,
Captain Kirk would
I
often
remember I
say.
checked Foos Talk Live,
You what? Pardon me?
and I couldn't find it. I'm just a complete. Uh,
Have
sorry,
you
I
tried
chopped the
rolling
cord
your
there again.
face across the keyboard? No?
Not
This
yet.
thing on? Okay. Wait, did you open it up? Nobody said
can you
anything
hear me?
yet. I can hear you.
Okay, no, I'm just. I have a Twitch account. I have the app on my phone and all that, but I've never been. I downloaded it when you guys, Tom was posting that you guys were going to be going to that platform
Mm-hmm.
for the Foos Talk Live. Obviously, big fan
Yep.
of the show myself, and I've never been able to find it or figure it out. So I usually just listen on Podbean or Spotify, whatever.
Oh yeah. Well, they haven't done it yet. So I mean, but we do have 50. This is cool. I like that thing. Wait, did another match just start? And I wasn't watching. What's
I heard the
happening?
graphic.
Is this a different table?
It might be
So-
because the camera angle.
So Keith, in Florida State, we were switching from table 1 to table 2. I wonder if that's just what happened. Maybe we have the table 2 stream now. Our producer Ashley Licitra might tell us. Because if that was table 2, that would have been Michael Nguyen versus Khalid Abdel Fattah. I think we're gonna check right now, but that looks like a different table.
It did.
And that-
just even like I noticed it looks like the angle.
Yeah, I
No,
guess we
it
have
did
2
give us
different
table 2.
tables. And I'm assuming that's table 2. A match just concluded. So what's going to happen here, folks, and there's only 4 of you, 3 of you watching. I don't know how many are on YouTube, though. But anyways, what's going to happen here is, since this is a Swiss format, you're going to see a match on 1 and then a match on 2, which we'll probably be able to switch between during these qualifying rounds. And then probably about, 15 minutes of downtime, depending on how long the matches last. And then the next round happens. And then the next round happens. And then a total of 5 rounds are going to happen. And then they're going to have the actual elimination round after that, which I don't know if that's going to be 2 out of 3, 2 out of 5. But the cool thing is, especially if you're there at the tournament, Keith, you're playing a lot of foosball in a small amount of time.
Yeah, I mean that's obviously the benefit of the Swiss system is that you don't drop 2 matches and then get to go sit and twiddle your thumbs. So it can be a lot. I mean, the Thunderdome was a grueling grind to participate in, especially if you had a match that went long.
Yeah.
You were back around, getting back on a different table and keep going.
So
Breaks.
yeah, and I don't know what this match is. I don't see it on. Whoa. I feel like. I think we're back on 1 now.
Rolling that card. Hey, we're back to table 1.
All right, so this is Mary Whiting versus John Ty. Second round of open singles qualifier. This is
If I recall
most fun.
correctly, I believe both these competitors dropped their first matches.
Oh wow! And you
Am I
recall
talking over
correctly.
you? I feel like it's. Am I delayed?
I don't know if I'm having a delay. I don't know how it sounds to anybody at home. Like I said, I had a cat incident and my router got knocked over, so I don't know if there's something weird with the internet. Can I just say I'm enjoying this switching between the tables just like that? Ashley, are they doing that on the ground there? By the way, none of us are here. I'm not I'm Adam Gilson, and I'm in Southern California. Keith is an undisclosed location in Florida.
It's disclosed. It's in Jacksonville, Florida.
Oh, Jacksonville, yes.
Yes,
One of the great bastions of foosball, Florida, with so many different great areas.
Yep. The actually little. I think I'm at liberty to mention this, but somebody. I'll give you 3 guesses who is ambitiously trying to organize a playoff between our 4 major scenes here in the state of Florida.
I just got goosebumps. I would love to see that. What would you
So,
call
should be a
that?
good one. It's yeah. I'm sure if we get it together, we'll be able to do this kind of provide a feed type of thing if we needed to. I mean, obviously you'd have some pretty good foosball. There's a lot of good players here in Florida.
Yeah. Hello to the Twitch viewers out there that are just joining us at this Ottawa Foosball tournament.
Okay.
I don't know if Keith, you still there, buddy?
I am. There's definitely some kind of delay on either my end or yours, but oh, I know what's going on.
Yes.
And I think we have to thank Wally G for that. Are you watching on Twitch?
Me? No, I'm watching the stream version. What we're looking at.
Okay, because that's somebody just pointed out that there's a delay on Twitch.
Oh yeah, no, I only ever just kind of glance at the messages.
Anyway,
I don't. Yeah. But I mean, you're watching on the restream.
gotcha. Well, we'll do. I am, and we are underway here. It's now 2-0 in favor of Mary on the left of your screen there.
Hey Zakir, thank you for joining us on our YouTube.
Okay, I do appreciate you guys chiming in from YouTube to kind of help us out here. I'm turning off everything using the internet in my house because I think
Okay.
I might be the one being delayed here.
I think maybe.
Oh wait, was that on cue? Are we good now?
Maybe you should type the word
Oh,
test in.
Test.
Did you say them both at the same time? Or did you say it right as you sent it?
Yes.
It sounded okay. Thank you, Wally.
Little crowd participation never hurts. It's now 2-2, by the way. John fighting back ties this one up. Yeah, I do apologize, folks, that we're having. It's just I don't know about you, Adam, but the delay is driving me bonkers.
And what's delayed exactly? Just you.
I'm saying things. Oh, see that sounded fine. We didn't talk over each other.
No.
Okay, I think we're back good. All right, I think it might have just been the fact that I had internet stuff.
Oh, it all comes here now. Both this is folks at home. This program that we're using because we're both Keith and I are going remotely. But all of the chat from either YouTube or Twitch populates into the program we're using here at home, which makes it much easier. So
Awesome.
your mom's
Share usernames. Just a heads up.
Yeah. Seating like duck, duck, goose.
Anyway.
Seating. Oh, no.
No, seeding like a plant.
I mean,
EEDING.
no, the seating. The singles. I think he's asking about the open single seating. This is these are qualifiers. This is 5 qualifying rounds.
Yes.
To answer your
be
question.
seeded. SEEDING. After that, so the top half will go into a pro bracket. The bottom half will go into an amateur bracket. I believe that's at least how they work doubles.
Do you think they should have? That's what they mean by on the overlay, because it says seating, which doesn't make as much.
That's why they're calling it out. I don't
Seating
know.
makes more sense.
They
I like
put
what you
those-
said,
they put-
Keith.
That's usually it's. I believe now I'm questioning my reality. As Mary taking her time to stretch, she has lost the lead. It's now 4-3. Tries to go straight. Ooh, nice far wall and a good quick stab on goal, but John able to keep it away. Yeah, no. I believe. I don't know. They put the letter U in the word color. Okay.
Allure.
Color. Yeah. So I mean, maybe that's just it's different over there. I think their toilets flush backwards too. Anyway, John now with a chance to take a 5-3 lead.
Wow.
Oh, tries to go with the outside bank. I like that shot. Unless I have to try and block it, then I hate it. But
Right.
okay. Thank you for confirming that I wasn't losing my mind and that it is in fact seeding, at least here in the States.
Well, yeah, it could be a colloquial thing.
Quite possibly. We do say king seat. Correct? Right?
Yeah, kind of. I don't know. I always thought that was kind of silly because I don't like. But you don't have like what's the winners of the losers? Just winners of the losers. I feel like the whole nice
shot.
That was quite a shot. Look at I like that defense that he puts back there when he's got his far wall series. He's just stacked.
I do when I'm playing singles. I do the same thing on the near wall.
Really?
Yeah. What's his face? That guy.
What's his face?
Hair in the jean shorts, really good. As Mary gets that one to kick around the table, she regains the lead now 5-4. No, Tony taught me that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Just when you're passing, and then obviously you want to get back there, and once you advance to your 3, you readjust. But yeah, he's done a couple lessons whenever he comes up here. Oh wow, she's firing that push shot. Little open-handed action. As John fires that one long, but yeah, he's come up here and done a couple lessons and things. I feel like I'm pretty sure he was the one that told me that whenever you're passing, you stack up in case they stab it back at you while you're trying to pass. I guess to each their own. Everyone does things differently. And if you're gonna brush up, maybe don't leave those guys like that. Because what you just saw there was Mary firing that one back at him to the far side. Yeah, I guess it works better for a stick series. The ball's going straight. You can't get an angle like that. Like that one just cost John because he was trying to brush. The ball was moving in that direction, and she redirected it into his goal. But either way, it's now match ball for Mary Whiting. Whiting?
I say Whiting, but
my stream froze up a little bit here, but there we go. As John collects onto his 5, needs this ball to stay alive in this match, and goes with the left hook. It's now 6-5, still match ball for Mary on the left of your screen. And John with the steal he needs and fires that one. It rattles around, but doesn't drop. And Mary again with her 2-bar takes this one by a score of 7-5. Good shooting out of the back from Mary there.
I like this qualifying round stuff, Keith.
Yeah, the race to 7, I'm iffy on. I haven't, I didn't grow up in the double elimination format like a lot of players have. I've been playing for less than 3 years.
Uh huh.
I do like 2 out of 3 versus race to 7.
Yeah, I like the middle ground that they struck at Thunderdome. I think a race to 10 is just about right in my mind. I like that. But as somebody that's been playing 2 out of 3s and 3 out of 5s, I mean, I get the argument for it, but it's also attached to the double elimination
It is.
format,
I mean,
and I
you could
hate
do
it.
2 out of 3 in this format, and just okay, it's 2
Yeah.
out of 3.
Well, Keith, you know what? What's going to be a really great indicator of that is going to be at the Texas State, one of the great
Yes,
majors here in the
it's
United
2 out of
States.
3, isn't it?
Yeah, so they are going to be doing the Swiss format for their open doubles only, and it's going to be, I believe it's 5 qualifying rounds of 2 out of 3, and then it goes to a single elimination 3 out of 5 elimination round.
I think that's what they said. Yeah.
But I think we'll get a good taste of what that's like there, because we've seen race to 7, we've seen race to 10. Now let's see 2 out of 3. And I'm half tempted to play in that, but
So I was about to ask, you will be there on site?
I'm going to be there. Yeah, I'm going to be there doing for Inside Foods. It's
Yeah.
Jim Stevens, of course, going to be there. I believe Mark Torres will be there, and so it's a major, so trying to get as many of us there as possible. But that's neither here nor there. The point is that I really want to play in that just to see what it's like. But the only thing I would like to do more than that is just cover it from the Inside Foods perspective. So I'm probably not going to play in it because I just want to see how it unfolds
Yeah, so that's
from
a
up
good
in the booth.
observation. Just paying attention to how it works out. Because again, usually when you have a Swiss format tournament, it is the entire tournament that is Swiss format, not a tournament that has a Swiss formatted event.
Yeah. Yes.
So interesting to see how it's going to play out.
Yeah. I agree. But we'll see. It's a huge thing. I mean, it's the first Swiss event that I'm aware of at a major in the United States.
But it won't be the last within the next 2 months.
No.
I don't know if you caught it, but the Swiss format is creeping in. I believe if I recall correctly, I don't remember which event. Oh, the lower rank stuff at nationals will be Swiss
Really?
format. Yes.
Well,
I'm
I'll be
confirm that.
hornswoggled. No, I'm gonna look it right now. I got the.
And,
Oh.
Still waiting to
Yeah.
confirm, but Inside Foods will be there covering that one too. So
Yeah.
or should
Yeah,
be.
IFP. Yeah, Mary Moore with the IFP tour. It says right here, new Swiss format will be used for beginner and rookie events. Enjoy playing more games for your money, conflict free. Yeah, thumbs up to that. Awesome. Good job, IFP.
Yeah, the only thing that we had heard out of IFP, as far as I was aware, as far as even hinting at the use of the Swiss system, was next year's USTSO championship. But of course, that event, 8-9 months away still. So cool to see them getting it in a little earlier and making use of that up in nationals. Of course, that one will be the weekend of June 20 math hard.
So
June
22nd to 26th June.
In Lexington, Kentucky.
And you'll be attending.
I will be there, yes.
Nice. Are you going to be playing? Or are you going to be doing Inside Food stuff or both?
I'm going for Inside Food, so I'm not planning on
Nice.
playing that one. Yeah, Texas.
Oh,
honestly,
right on.
Yeah, last year Texas was, biased. It was my first time meeting the Inside Foods team. It was my first time being involved at a tournament with Inside Foods, and quite frankly, but you guys will all be there for that one, so I'll probably be doing more of the on the ground stuff. If depending on my involvement, so I'll probably be playing more at Texas State. But no, nationals I wasn't planning on going on, so I'm just gonna go do Inside Food stuff for that one.
Oh, so you are going to Texas State?
Oh yeah, I booked my flights. I made after
Cool.
I missed out on Vegas. I wasn't gonna make the same
Right.
mistake for Texas.
Yeah. It was nice. It was good to be back in Vegas. And this will be my first Texas State ever. I've never been to one.
It's an incredibly well-run tournament. The cost of the hotel went up, but it's still not bad. Last year it was like 90 something bucks. It's right next to the airport. It's easy to get to. It really was just a fun experience last year.
How'd you do?
Not great. It was my first go at being bumped out of beginner doubles. And I did okay in rookie doubles, but I would have felt better if I had done a little bit better. But it,
Who'd you play with?
one of my buddies out of here locally, his name's Andre Young. But this year, the only thing I have a partner for so far in Texas, I'll be playing with the elder McGregor brother. At least last I checked, unless he bailed on me. But I'll be playing with Miles McGregor, and then I have a buddy going that I'm supposed to be playing something with. I just don't remember exactly what we landed on, either open if we can get into it or amateur, something like that. But yeah, no, they have a bunch of the fun side stuff. There's a 4-on-4 tournament. Like that's an actual event. Yeah, and I got talked into it last year. I'm like, no, 4-on-4 is stupid. This is dumb, and it ended up being like some of the most fun I had that weekend.
4-on-4 of all the novelty events, 4-on-4 is my favorite.
Yeah,
was it Roto? Roto 4-on-4 is my favorite.
Yes, it was Roto. It was 3 guys and a lady, and you had a Roto, and it really was a good time. Everyone was hooting and hollering, making all sorts of noise while there's finals going on, like right next to them in the pit, like people getting upset. But it was a good time. That to me, I mean, I've been to a lot of the other tournaments. To me, Texas State is the marquee event.
I'm looking forward to it.
Oh, and you will never be this. You're gonna go full diva status the next time you go to a tournament and have to get in the booth after the way they set us up for Texas.
Diva. What do they have? What do they have? Like people like a what?
We had a lounge area last year with a couch, like a backstage.
Wow.
Yeah, it was awesome. They took care of us. I say us. They had no idea who I was at that point, but I sat on the couch. I took advantage of it. No, it really is. It's a beautiful ballroom. The hotel is beautiful. It's gorgeous. Kids, they have tables out in outside of the actual banquet room so that you can play all night if you want to, and some people do. Very cool, very well run event.
So,
if you're sitting at home, this does look like a pickup match here. Nobody's wrapped up, and our names have not been updated yet. So,
yeah, but I'm also looking. If you want to check out the brackets, the tournament's called OFA May. Ottawa Foosball. I don't know what the A would stand for. Anyways, it's at modernfoosball.com, and the only event that's happening right now is the singles. These are the qualifiers. They're in round 2, and it looks like there's only 2 matches. So this is cool. There's 2 matches currently happening right now, and as soon as those wrap up, boom, the round 3 is going to start. I love it. I love it. I want some more of it.
looks like we're actually down to 1 match now. Our buddy Olivier Landry just... I say buddy, I had the pleasure of meeting Olivier out at the Thunderdome.
Yep, me too.
And he was at Florida State, wasn't he?
Yeah, got a chance to talk to him.
Yeah,
He actually...
I don't think he remembered me.
He sent me a message on Facebook saying if I have any questions for any of the players or anything, to hit him up this weekend, which I appreciate. I always appreciate anybody that's given us the inside track.
Yeah, that's actually how I got to know Nino.
Oh, really?
Last summer. Yeah, I mean, obviously I know Nino pretty well now. Seen him on tour all the time. But yeah, I did get to see him briefly right before I came say bye to you guys at Florida State when I had to leave early. I did catch Nino on the way out. Nice guy. Love Nino.
Yeah, no, he is. He is. I get to see him briefly. Unfortunately, the way tournaments work for me these days is I don't get to talk to people.
Yeah, that's what. And honestly, I obviously wasn't at Florida State when I was there, and we did get the stream up. It was all just a stream. We didn't have a booth set up or anything yet. You
did make your time of it though for the short time you were there.
Yeah, I got to play the one event and get to socialize and see everybody that I haven't seen in a while. And that is the one tournament that I have not missed since I started playing. So, a good time, good turnout. They had almost 300 players.
That I know that was wild to me, like that tournament. I feel like that place could be in a, or that tournament could be in a bigger zone
I've
or
actually
bigger
had that
venue.
conversation with the promoter, and basically,
Rob,
he was happy to get them, and sign a contract for X amount of years. But I think he's well aware of the fact that they've outgrown that space. They used to hold that tournament in a bar.
yeah. I mean, you could
That
tell. I mean, it wasn't. I mean, I don't know. I don't throw tournaments, run tournaments specifically because I know the promoting is, it's not a thankless job, but it's a job, right? And I'm just thinking that the layout, because it's a nice hotel. It's not. There's nothing wrong with the hotel. The staff is great. Um, it's mostly just the ballroom is not. I mean, they had how many tables did they have in the atrium at Florida State? There was probably another 10 out there.
Yeah, and that's the first time they've ever done that. That's the first time there were tables outside of that one room.
Right. Right. But more power. I'm happy though. I'm happy that you guys have that. You have that. What's gonna, I think, turn into a large tournament. I mean, it's already a large tournament.
Yeah, and I think that's the biggest it's ever been since I started playing. Granted, the first one was right before COVID. The second one was kind of right coming out of COVID. But that was big turnout, and cool to see the Canadian players making it back down. I saw Jake the Snake real quick, briefly Thursday night, and just because again it's a smaller quote unquote regional tournament, but because of the talent level they have out there, you don't need it to be a massive tournament to get some of the best players in the world out.
Right.
So. And it's like I said, it's a fun one. I remember last year, everybody was. I don't know what it was like this year on Friday, Saturday night, but Friday night last year, Darren Pone came out with his sound studio worth of equipment, and everyone was jamming out outside there by the pond, and just rocking out, singing, singing along, and everything, and just having a good time. And it is a fun tournament.
It is fun.
Looks like we are getting the third round called up here as we get a little bit of background noise there from.
Table number 5, Related Vinyl. Table number 6, Dan and Roland. Get to your tables, play your match.
So let's take a gander here, see who we're going to get to watch play. Let's say we're going to have Ahmed Taha and Michael Wynn.
Taha, I believe, took a second with his partner in open doubles yesterday.
I did see his name up there. I think I've met Taha.
Yeah?
Well, I'm hoping he'll lean over the table here because I believe when I met Chris, I'm going to pronounce his name Adamantitis, but that could be wrong. I met a couple of these Canadian players out when we were out in Colorado State. And I believe I got the pleasure of meeting. I think they called him Taha. They called him by his last name, but very nice guy. He's gonna throw me off with his yellow wraps on that side.
Oh yeah, like yellow wraps, or because the handle color.
It's just like it's like they're all wrapped up, but it's like yeah, you can't tell. Although you can see the rubber band there.
Yeah. So tonight, Keith, on Foos Talk Live, we are going to be doing Ask Us Anything. Do you have anything you want to ask us? Or anybody at home?
Huh. That is a good question.
I'm actually going to about to post.
A question I got like.
What was it?
Oh, I think I'm on delay again. I asked a question about what was it? But I remember it was like I got a couple good answers, and then I felt like Clay kind of took over the conversation and gave me kind of a runaround.
What was the question?
I'm Oh, it was about the American promoters, which good timing since we're covering a Canadian tournament. The American promoter obsession with payouts
Oh, yeah.
and how that, because I have and I've had this conversation ad nauseum with some of our colleagues behind the scenes. Brad and I have talked about it. I personally, as somebody who's come into the sport later in life, not a second gen foozer as we are underway here, that I believe is Taha on the left and Michael on the right. But basically, without sponsorships and things, all high payouts mean to a newer player who's paying attention is that your entry fees are going to be higher and that you're the one paying. Oh, good long pull shot there, but turned away. That basically, as a newer player, if someone's advertising high payouts, it just basically means that you're going to be paying more money and to pay out somebody else, better players. And how I personally feel like that's kind of a turnaway for newer players. At least when I say newer players, oh, good wall there. Adults. If you're a young kid getting into it, there are certain things that people are doing to attract, children to the sport and, grow the youth scene. Is that one misexecuted, but turned away? Oh, lucky 3-bar possession there for Michael. Just kind of, good pull side there on that rollover. Yes, that is Taha on the left. I did meet him. Very nice guy. I don't know. That's just kind of my personal take on it, and I know there's different thoughts, but I think the conversation that we had was, you look at a European flyer or flyers, they barely even advertise payouts,
Yeah.
if at all. But here, it's the top of the flyer. It's the headline.
Wally. Oh, that's a good question. Wally, are you on the Facebook, the Inside Foos Facebook page, or do you have, or because Wally, I'm about to post that.
On Facebook.
Inside Foos, yeah, because there's an Inside Foos page and an Inside Foos TV, and the Inside Foos TV page is the one that I think people can actually post to.
As Michael gets a good stab at that one with his left hand from the back, he's got a 2-1 lead here. Little conversation about what's going on the table. Yeah, Inside Foos TV is the public group. Inside Foos Facebook page is the one that we use as a
Admin.
Our promotional page, yeah. An issue with the balls here. So, folks, if you're just joining us, that is not Mary Whiting and John Ty. This is Ahmed Taha on the left and Michael Wayne on the right. Just haven't updated our graphic yet. Oh, good brush down. Yeah, I remember Taha was playing in goal for Chris when I was playing with him. Played a pickup game with Jake and the 3 of them. Good shot there from Taha. Ties it up at 2. But definitely good player. Ooh, crafty little brush up there. And Wynn tries the near side and turned away by Taha. Starting to think that might be his strong side there. Hammer that one pretty well, but see how he executes his push now that Taha seems to have a beat on it. And good brush series there from Taha 2-5. And he's able to chop that one through. All right, looks like Wally's on it. As that long attempt turned away. Wynn having a little bit of a hard time controlling that ball, but ends up going with a slingshot-esque kind of stab, and another good 2-5 from Taha. Tries the wall again, intercepted. So, yeah, what's your top 5 for tonight, Adam, for Foos Talk Live?
Oh, that's a really good question. I think the idea that I pitched for Sunday is top 5. Let me see what I actually wrote.
Are you the one coming up with them now?
Yeah. When I started doing the show with them, they'd kind of their well had run dry a little bit. Whoa, I love that graphic. That's really.
It's cool.
Every time I hear it, I'm like ready to like go. Like I feel like there's some Pavlovian thing going on here. Anyways, yeah, I just came up with a bunch last when I first started, so we've been kind of using those. Um, top 5 ways technology could revolutionize foosball was my idea for this week.
Oh, very cool. That'll be a good one.
Yeah, I think it's really been on my mind a lot with all the technology stuff that's coming out now and all the technology that has been around for decades that foosball just has been not using and stuck in the. I mean, even you. I mean, even you. I didn't mean to say like you wouldn't have an opinion, but you pointed out, and rightfully so, that you didn't even know there was tournaments happening like in your neighborhood because it's only on like people put it on posters and stuff.
Yeah, the modern spread the word. I mean, Texas State is one of the few that's actually done a good job of it. They actually have a Facebook page for that tournament, which is still, it's still like that's basically was my comment that I had made for anybody that isn't familiar with what we're talking about. Back in the day, they would print out flyers and then post them up in bars and stuff, and you had to know to look for it. The internet's been around for 30 years, and if I didn't know about my local First Coast Foosball Facebook page, where the flyer, and so basically now promoters are still just creating a flyer, but instead of printing it out, they post it in all the different local foosball groups instead of the local bars. And if you're not a member of that group or don't know, I meet casual foosball players all the time that have no idea that the sport exists at this level. Good lane there from Michael as he looks to tie this up at 3 apiece. And it just did like that, yeah. Like why can't you just Google like foosball and find out that this is a thing,
Right. Yeah.
Oh, good steal there, and just I mean even as we're doing a little bit better nowadays, but it's like you have to be a member of a Facebook group. I mean a lot of younger people, to my chagrin, because it makes me feel old. I had a college kid tell me Facebook was for old people.
Yeah.
3 years ago or 4 years ago, whatever it was, and and tries to go push side. So Michael clearly favoring that near side. But, not everybody uses Facebook. But if you Googled it, you wouldn't be able to find it.
Right.
So, but no, I mean, to your point, and I assume that the reason that you guys are kind of going with this one after last weekend, we saw some very cool innovations with, modern foosball and foos gadgets, with the live scoring. I thought that was super cool.
That was really awesome. Yeah.
And just, I mean, you were there for that conversation, but basically David just came out and was like, oh, because he had already figured out with Aaron how to get it to go to the modern foosball to update the scoring on modern foosball. That was what they came in with. But he just walks over and says, hey, I can get you guys a graphic so that it'll do it and set it up and put it up on your screen like immediately. Like I wasn't there when he actually executed that, as Wynn ties it up at 3 apiece.
What are they doing down there? They measure. Oh, they're leveling it. Wow.
Yeah, it looks like they're struggling to level the table here a little bit.
I don't think I've ever seen people get that specific.
I definitely have.
So yeah, it's amazing the stuff that David can do. And have you ever talked to him? I mean, he's such a nice guy.
Oh yeah, David, night before you got in, him, Dan.
Oh yeah. You guys hung out.
I got to hang out for a little bit, play some pickup games. Rob was nice enough to let us hang out in the room for a little while, knock the ball around. So I've been interacting with David before I ever met him, as I have with a lot of people with the inside, doing this type of thing. This is actually how you and I met before we ever actually met in person. But I actually met David for the first time out in Colorado State. Yeah, I think it might have been Worlds or Tornado Championships. As Taha picks that one off. Looking to recapture the lead here. Yeah, but David, Dan, very smart, very nice guys. Sets up in pull shot position, fires that one long. It's now 4-3. Yeah, definitely some very cool things happening in the technology realm with our sport. I'm just curious if I could come up with 5 of them.
With technology?
Yeah.
Well, it doesn't have to be stuff that's already happening. It could be, in my mind, there's only like 2 things that are actually happening that I would be talking about, and the other 3 would be theoretical, or what was the word? Inventive. Like what else could be done right now?
My only idea on that, as Win collects onto his 2, and able to work it through. My one with that was something like they had last weekend with the live, on the table. And Aaron might already be doing it. I don't know. I might have actually had this conversation with him. But basically something where you could just into the table, if that makes sense. So instead of having the verifiers walk around and be like, hey, are you this person or are you this person on the tables to make sure things are running smoothly, which that in and of itself with the tablets I think is great that they have people doing that, as that straight attempt is turned away. But if you just had like a button or like a check-in, so you just, okay, I'm Keith Glenn.
You there, buddy? Must have. Yeah, Wally. See, and I like that. And I think because this is something that somebody has talked to me a lot about. Uh, they like the idea for Inside Foos to stream every single table, which heck yeah, you're only limited by your bandwidth and your the money that you have to put light cameras into every single table. But if you have the Wi-Fi, the what do you call it, the hotspots, that each table had its own hotspot, that becomes a lot more doable. But the cost is the issue. But yeah, the benefit would be amazing because honestly, and I've talked to a lot of people that do like watching the tournament. They like, we cover usually anywhere from 1 to 3 tables, maybe even a little bit more depending. And of course, if Bearded Wonder is there, or the Modern Foosball people are there, they also stream a couple tables. Anyways, that's neither here nor there. You generally are not going to be having more than 6 tables being streamed, maybe 7, 8. But if you had all 40 or 50 or 60, I know a lot of people that often watch tournaments just specifically to be seeing their friends play, not necessarily the Spreedemans of the world play. But again, that's some long-term stuff.
Yeah, as you mentioned, like that's a bandwidth issue. And just update, if you're on one of the other platforms, one of our YouTube listeners mentioned that it would be cool to see cameras and Wi-Fi in all the lights on every table, so that you could do what Adam was talking about. But yeah, that just a bandwidth issue alone. We've had issues where there were 6 or 7 tables going at once, and video quality suffered. So as Taha gonna call a timeout with a chance to make it 6-3. Yeah, sorry, Adam. There, I dropped for a moment.
No worries.
It's on my end, but I don't know how much of my $1 million idea you could hear.
And I didn't hear any of it.
Oh, it's just having some kind of device on a table where players could check in, so that you wouldn't need the verifiers going around with the tablets.
Oh yeah, I like that.
Even having the verifiers going around with the tablets is a great advancement to keep tournaments moving, right? You don't have someone dragging their feet, as Taha has that one turned away. just to keep people. Okay, it's not been 20 minutes and someone's to get to the table. As that one finds its way to the back of the goal, it's now match ball in favor of Ahmed Taha on the left of your screen. Wind came out firing, but it looks like Taha figured him out a little bit. He was looking to pound that pull side on this rollover earlier, but hammers that push. But yeah, so I think there's, some cool. I mean, honestly, one of the things, I don't know what your top 5 for tonight looks like, so I don't want to spoil anything. But good, high lane there. But even our ability to do what we're doing right now is cool.
Yeah, this is pretty awesome. I mean,
we weren't
and it's
doing
getting
this
better. I think. Pardon?
We weren't doing this time last year.
No, and there's been some growing pains, obviously, in doing this. There was a couple tournaments that have been rough around the edges or just nearly difficult because you're dealing with so many different variables. But, Ashley has done a great job as a producer putting together these packages they send to places for them to set up.
Yeah, as Taha fires that one home, and he takes that game by a score of 7-3. Or, sorry, excuse me, 7-4. Wally, actually, I don't know when the last time you were out on tour, but in the 3 years I've been playing, the text to let you know when your matches are called have been a thing since I have been playing.
And I think modern Foosball and IFP both offer it.
Yes, IFP's been doing it for at least 3 years.
For some time, yeah.
And Modern Foosball does it as well. I actually got yelled at Florida State. They recalled me, and I went over to say, hey, I'm here, and a good friend who I love dearly, but I won't mention her name, looks at me and says, you got to get on the table. And it's like, I'm not getting the text. And then they looked at me and said, oh, we just turned it on. I'm like, well.
Oh.
Anyway. No, they, get back out on tour. Why wouldn't you? It's a great time to be getting out on tour.
Yeah, well, where do you live locally? Or what's your local player base, Wally?
Wally's he mentioned he's in Minnesota.
Oh, in Minnesota. Oh, yeah, okay.
I don't know if that's near, the Balcoses and Sarpies. The only people from that area.
Well, that area is definitely. I mean, you've got Wisconsin State right next door, obviously, and Michael Stahl, of course, doing a lot out there. All the players out there. Because that was the Minnesota, Wisconsin. That area was a hotbed of foosball back in the 70s. The tournament soccer days. It was huge.
I think Horton lives there now, but he's not playing anymore. Isn't that Gummison and?
Yeah.
Wasn't there some legends of the sport that were out of Minnesota?
Yeah, Bells and Bednar, and they were, yes, yeah. There was they had the whole there was this high school program sponsored by Nut Goody, and they just had these great tournaments. I mean, it was just huge. It was that entire area was just really big. Then it kind of faded away, and I don't know. Everything ebbs and flows. Sioux Falls.
Yeah. Oh yeah, South Dakota State just happened.
Yeah, that looked like a good one. Actually, yeah, that was happening that weekend, right?
Yeah, it was the same weekend, opposite ends of the country. I was glad because Jacob Belkos didn't make the trip for the Thunderdome. Eric had mentioned that he would otherwise, so good thing that went on the same weekend. So I got to finish a little higher than I would have. But
congratulations to Jacob, by the way. I tell he's now a pro.
Did he get bumped after Florida State?
I mean, I believe so. Which is not bad in a little under 2 years. Let me double check though, because let's see. Yeah, he's a pro in doubles.
Yes.
And I'm sure he's going to be a pro in singles pretty soon.
Which I don't know. Are you on IFP?
Yeah.
I just pulled it up and he's got enough points to be a pro in doubles, but it still says expert underneath.
It probably just hasn't updated it yet.
Yeah. Anyway, yeah, I mean, he was winning. He won amateur doubles at TKO 4 months ago.
Yeah, he won amateur doubles. He won pro singles, I think, at Florida State.
Oh, he did.
I think he won pro doubles. He won stuff. He's been winning stuff, so it's just what happens.
I mean, he finished top 10 at TKO in open singles. He won expert singles out there. Yeah, I mean, he's been killing it. But the funny thing is, there's another young guy who actually beat him in the rookie USTSO championship.
Who's that?
Michael De La Paz out of Texas.
Oh, I'll tell you what I liked about watching him. Him as in Jacob. He played with. He played with. I'm looking at the brackets now because I don't want to be wrong. He played with Trey Callahan out of Georgia, and they beat Robert Yates and Lane Blundell. And what was great about that was that Trey was doing this awesome 2 to the 3 to the 5 passing series to Jacob's 5-bar.
The dribble and then with the back guy stick it on the wall.
Yeah. Well, either go to the wall or the lane. I love that. I love that series. I want to see more of that. It's so effective. It's so high percentage. It can be high percentage if you know how to use it.
Yeah.
Looks like we're on table 2 now.
Yep, with Hernan Rivera and Katrina Abarisk on the right. It is now 5-3 in favor of Hernan on the left.
So, Keith, you got Texas State,
Florida
then
State
you're
was
going to
last
go to Nationals. No, it was like
Yes.
2 weeks ago, right? Or
That's
3 weeks?
Yeah, it was 2 weeks ago. I'm just everything's happening quickly in my world, I guess. Yeah, that's the game plan.
That happens the older you get.
I know. Fortunately, I mean it's better than the alternative, I guess. Not getting older.
That's
but,
true.
Yeah, that's the game plan right now. Is Texas? Oh well, but between Texas and Nationals is the tournament of the year, the most talked about tournament that takes place in a small bar down in Lake Worth, Florida. I will be at the beatdown as puts that.
I will be there too.
Nice.
Yeah, I that was the one tournament, regardless, because I've been going to these tournaments now, just doing Inside Food stuff, and I was going to go to the beatdown regardless of whether or not Inside Food is going, but they're going, so that's cool too.
Yes, we did cover it last year. Great time. They've added 10 spots to the roster from last year, but I'd be surprised. They've offered everyone who played last year their spot back this year. As Katrina has that shot turned away, and that one redirected into the goal, and that's going to do it by a score of 7-3. Hernan Rivera defeats Katrina Abarisk. It's going to fill up before they open registration. I'd almost guarantee it.
Is there a there's no fly? There's a flyer, but there's no like.
There's a teaser flyer out.
One of the best teaser flyers in existence.
It's the Foosmen with the WrestleMania people, right? Like the WWE. Yeah, I mean, it really was just such a fun time last year, and Lilo's it's such a cool little spot. It really is a beach town. Like the location, there's a Irish bar across one. It's a intersection that Lilo's is on, and it's Irish bar on one corner, margarita bar on the other, Lilo's on one, then like a fish camp on the other one, and then another Irish bar next to that. It's cool. I mean, you were at the Thunderdome, like that was a cool little area. Lilo's Lake Worth, even better. And, very fun tournament, very cool venue.
I'm looking forward to it. This looks like folks. This is the open singles qualifying rounds. This is round 3. That's Mario Pugliese. I'm going to say that incorrectly. And Ivan Joseph. Both have lost.
Earlier.
Pugliese. Both have lost their first 2 rounds, so that's why they're playing each other right now. If you look at the round 3 bracket, and it's at modernfoosball.com, and this is the OFA May tournament. It's interesting because you look at it and you see at this point all the people that are 2-0 are playing all the people that are 2-0, all the people that are 1-1 are playing all the people that are 1-1, and all the 0-2s are playing the 0-2s. Except for John, who got a bye. Good job, John.
Yeah, looks like they got an odd number of players, so somebody each round going to get a bye.
Scared Hunter away. He could have played today. None of you would have spotted him a goal either.
A union.
Yeah, I was going to comment on the 2 balls comment, but that's not how foosball's played. Unless you're
mean-
playing 2-ball rollerball, but that's not an official event.
Yeah, I mean, if this, so this is I don't know, Matabe, if you play tournaments or not, but they're just a standardized foosball tournament here is 1 ball, but they do have 2-ball tournaments. I personally prefer, the specialty event. Sorry, I love 2-ball. 2-ball is a lot of fun.
I've never been to a tournament where rollerball was an actual formal event.
Really?
Yeah, I haven't seen it, at least coming notes in the last 3 years. Oh, I did notice. I'm a little bit of a rules junkie, and I did notice when I went back digging through some of the older rules and things, there are actual at one point there was ITSF rules regarding rollerball.
Yeah, did you tell me that? I feel like you were looking up goalie wars or something.
So our buddy Mike Green likes to stir the pot, and it was one of those he's just trying to goat people, and I let him get my goat, and I was deep delving into making my point about goalie wars, which I don't want to upset any of our viewer base, so I'll leave those comments of mine online. But in my attempt to research, because I'm not just going to sit here and offer up an opinion and say, yeah, I'm right. I want to have facts and numbers to back it up, as Ivan goes with a nice little push shot there to take an early 2-0 lead. But yeah, I was digging back through the old rule books, and that's where I saw that rollerball rules were at one point included in the ITSF rule book. That's going to be my Ask Me Anything question for tonight. As Mario fires near side to cut the lead in half, now 2-1. Is goalie wars real foosball?
Put it up there. I just shared Tom's link to the show. I just said, hey, you've got any questions? It's on the Inside Foos TV Facebook page. If you have questions at home, folks, go up there, ask away, because we're going to be doing that tonight. Chatting, which will be good. We haven't been on a show in a while. We had Mother's Day last weekend, and I was out of town the week before that. I was at Florida State. Was that 2 weeks ago, Keith?
That was 2 weeks ago, yeah. We figured that out.
My gosh.
Mario sends that one up the table to tie it now 2-0. We did see one of Mario's matches earlier. He had a pretty good lead on Will Strengths in the first round, and Will came firing back to take that one. So that ball comes to rest, and Ivan will put it back into play.
So this tournament at Texas State, that will be, since I went to my first tournament with Inside Foos at Nationals last year, that will be my 9th tournament with Inside Foos in less than a year.
Wow. I've actually never sat down and counted, but yeah, I know I went to way more last year than I ever planned to. I wasn't going to go to Colorado, went to Colorado, went to TKO, but TKO was more, my buddy Jimmy Love wanted to play in the USTSO championship, so I figured we'd go play rookie doubles together, and we were covering it, so that was more as a player, which I've had more of that. I'm playing and occasionally Inside Foosing. You've been all business.
Yeah, I haven't been able to thread that needle of figuring out how to play and do this. This is a good timeout after being down by 2. Congratulations to Ottawa Foos, 25 years of foosball. Nice to see that.
Well, looks like I'm getting a little choppy on my end, but just another one of the comments. It's very rare to see a push shot on the competitive scene here. A lot of the female players do it. There are a handful of men that I'm aware of, and I don't know if I'm still chopping up here on my end, but yeah, there's actually a guy who's a pretty high expert low pro who shoots a really good push shot. but it is.
Yeah, the
rare.
problem-
It's usually
It is, yeah. I would say that it is rare. And a lot of people, I mean, the people that shoot it well, I mean, who's got the best push shot on the 3-bar?
Sullivan Rue.
Yeah. And she doesn't even exercise all the options that she can, and she still has a very good one, but it is susceptible to a straight race if you don't have a big lift straight. But her inside game is good, and I think a lot of people that, you can't square off along like you can on a pull shot. I mean, it's very difficult to. You could, but not in
But nobody's
competition.
really squaring off longs on the pull shot anymore anyway. Good hack there.
No.
by Mario takes the lead 3-2.
No, you don't really need to as much on these tables, on these holes, because they're so huge. There's so much more room to do than what you would have had back in the tournament soccer, smaller holes. The field is not blue. I think that's just the trick of the lighting, Neil. Invisible
Somebody
Soul.
went back and actually found the.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Fact check live, Keith. I like it.
Yes. But didn't make its way into the 2019 edition, which I think is the most recent edition we've seen of the ITSF rulebook. Neil, is that really your last name?
Stirring up stuff, Keith.
Yeah, I just noticed the rhyme scheme there. I do apologize. I've been a little choppy on my end, so I'm sure you guys.
It's been okay, I thought.
So I do apologize. Okay, good to hear. So I've been trying to, while juggling here, I've been trying to find your post. I assume that was you about Tom's, the AMA.
Yeah.
And we were talking about Texas State last year was my first time at Texas State meeting everybody. And one of the big takeaways was when I first met Tom Robinson. I got to play open doubles with him, had a great time. But he does, in fact, sound like that in real life.
Yeah. I met him for the first time at Worlds. It's just like, you'd sound like that. You sound like an affect.
You can turn it off, man. Like we're just hanging out, shooting the breeze.
I was expecting like a, hey guys, want to go get a coffee? He's like, no, I'm a smooth talker.
I think Clay and I talked about that. We're doing the shooting the shot. Like some people do a different on-air radio voice type of thing. And I thought, because Tom's, it's audible chocolate. And when I met him in Atlanta, like, no, that's just what he sounds like.
Did you say audible
I
chocolate?
assume that Ashley's comment. I did. Wow, yeah, I'm definitely on delay if you just got that. It's about minutes ago.
No, I heard it. No, I heard it when you
It's
said
actually-
it. No, I heard it when you said it. It just
No,
took a
I'm-
while to
I'm-
filter.
It's actually, I can't take credit for that euphemism. It's a line from an old South Park episode.
Oh, okay.
I have a quiver full of those. I assume Ashley's comment in our chat thing here is in reference to Tom's voice as well.
No, I think it was in reference to the overlay.
Oh, she's.
I think. By the way, I'm really digging the music at this event. Florida State music was good. That
Okay, yeah, I forgot about
that Man
Got it.
Bites Frog event last year had great music.
I can't hear any of the music in the background at all.
Really?
Yeah. I
I
can
don't
hear
know
you
what to
fine,
tell you.
which is all that I really care about. So.
Oh, don't make me blush. Yes, Inside Foos was featured in Foosballers, a great foosball documentary about the 2016 Worlds.
Honestly, I saw that when it first came out, and I only been playing for like 2-3 months. It's just good filmmaking.
It is. It really is. Joe Hesslinga, of course, the director of that, put that together. Just good.
Yeah, I mean, it's been featured on ESPN several times now. Pandemic, and then more sort of recently when they do the Ocho stuff with the kind of more obscure sports.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I mean, it's just good storytelling. I very much enjoyed it when there's somebody that didn't really understand the sport when I first watched it. As Ivan looking to increase his lead, getting away from his push shot, going back to the roller, and turned away, but kicks around and finds the back of the goal. Now 5-3 in favor of Ivan on the left of your screen. See how Mario responds here.
Hey, Keith, you should revise your question.
Why is that?
Well, because it says real foosball, and I mean technically it's something that's done on a foosball table. But I think what you're really asking is it a strategically notable, useful, whatever event?
Well,
Like,
so the
you're
way
talking about the event, right?
I
Any
am,
goalie
yes,
wars event?
the event goalie wars, and that's basically the conversation. I forget exactly how Greeny phrased it, but a little squeeze shot there out of the back. I have a guy locally that does that. Drives me bonkers. But it was basically just a conversation, like, oh no, that's exactly what it was. It was right after the Thunderdome, and Mike Green is exclusively a goalie. His words. He was suggesting that instead of one of the events, instead of designated, do goalie wars. And it started this conversation, and it's to find and it was suggesting that you play goalie wars to find the representation of who the top foosballer is, which is the point of an event like the Thunderdome. As that one kicks its way into the back of the goal, I believe. No handshake. Nope, Mario got that one. All right. Sorry, I chopped up a little bit, couldn't tell where that went. So now 6-4 in favor of Ivan still. Still match ball for him on the left. So the point of the Thunderdome is find the overall best competitor, and that's why those. Then Mike suggested that instead of the designated, you do goalie wars, and then it was the conversation about, well, that's not really a representation of actual foosball, of the actual game that we play competitively. So that's what I mean by real foosball, if that makes sense.
It does.
So, and that's just, and then basically the argument I made is that, of course, the point that I was trying to make is that in goalie wars, while it is a foosball skill set, kind of, you are never going to find yourself in a situation in a real match where someone is shooting out of the back with nothing in between them but the other two goalie rods, the 2-bar and the goalie rod, in a real foosball match. And then I also, I was very academic in my approach when I went down that rabbit hole, because it upset some people that I suggested that it's not. There's a lot of players that play that are very good goalies, and goalie wars is their event to shine. And I understand and appreciate that, and I'm not trying to take that away from anybody. But it's not real foosball. And I mean, if you look at, you guys have done, I think on top 10, who are the best 2-bars of all time? I think the kind of consensus is Ryan Moore, Billy Pappas, right?
Yeah.
Ryan Moore. I don't know if I'm bringing up or losing yet, but Ryan Moore played goalie wars at Colorado State and finished like 7th or 8th. But he's clearly got one of the best 2-bars in an actual game of foosball.
Right.
But he couldn't, he barely finished. He couldn't crack top 5 in a goalie war event. And then one of my good friends out of my local scene, JLE, reigning 2-time goalie war champion. No one's talking about him for the best. He's a pro. He's not even a master. No one's talking about him for best 2-bar of all time. He's a very, very good one. But he's a better goalie.
So what you're saying is that, and can you hear me okay?
I can hear you fine. I'm guessing my mic's the one having issues.
I can hear you fine, so I'm not sure. Well,
It could still be on delay.
But anyways, what you're saying is that what you do in a goalie wars event doesn't translate to an actual singles or doubles event, and as such, it's not viable. It's not a viable indicator of how good you might be, and as such, isn't really related to foosball in that regard, even though it's on a foosball table.
Exactly. And
Uh,
basically, like I said, I got academic about it. It was Ivar's one was the last time one of them played goalie wars. Didn't even come close. Didn't crack top 5. Who's winning goalie wars competitively at major events? Okay, great player, great 2-bar, but not yet in the conversation at least. And I don't want to hate on my buddy, but you know, of good 2-bars. But he's a master goalie war player. And then just the fact that you will never ever find yourself in a situation where you're just whacking the ball back and forth at each other with all the the 3 and the 5 rods up like that in a real game. And that was basically my oh my god, my thesis for to back up my point of no, goalie wars is not actually real foosball.
I think you should put that in there. I think you should reply to your initial question, because anybody, I mean, just to be more specific, because I'm curious to hear what Mark and Jim have to say about that. Oh, by the way, somebody who just asked, Jeff, Will Strengths and Matthew Savaria, I hope I'm pronouncing that correctly, won open doubles yesterday with a total of 5 wins, beating Ahmed Taha and Khalid Abdel Fattah.
Jeffrey Schneider. You know Jeff, right?
I feel like I should.
Jeff was playing with Jake the Snake out in Kentucky. I think it was Jeff. Correct me. Was it pro or expert doubles? You guys were playing in that late night final. But very good player out of Canada.
I bet you it's one of those things. Like if I wait, wait, that was a TKO.
Yes. Oh, that's
in
right.
Pro doubles.
It was Sammy and Sully that got him.
Yeah. Okay. No, but wait, was that a
That
pro
was a
doubles
great match?
Did I do that? I think that was one of the first matches I ever soloed. That's how you can very clearly hear all the conversation going on there.
Yeah, but I can hear the conversation. I can't hear any of the music.
Really? That's really. I can hear the music and conversation perfectly. And you.
I don't know what my audio. Somebody even commented, and I appreciate that, Saxo Foozer, that one mic's loud, one's quiet. I'm guessing I'm the one that's quiet. I'm not a tech guy. All right, Adam, I don't know if you're paying attention to the chat, but why don't we go ahead and do that? We've got, I'm assuming, an awesome, cool intro for you to share here from our friends on the ground. This is from the Ottawa Foosball Association.
How many points do you want? You can play on the Leonhard if you want. Did you see that? No. I'll play on the Leonhard.
Maybe.
I haven't played on the Leonhard all weekend, but. It's not open. Oh, it's not open? Oh. It's not open.
All right, there you have it. Very cool intro video for the Ottawa Foos Association.
I dig it.
And that was very cool. Gonna see a shot of their local scene there. So a couple familiar faces. And roll graphic, and we're gonna jump right into some action here on table number 2. That's Michael Wynn on the left of your screen. On the right, that's Matthew Savaria.
That's so cool. You got to say roll graphic.
So I actually went, professionally, like in real life, away from foosball. Not that foosball isn't real life, but I do media work, and when you're hanging out in the truck, that's roll graphic.
What truck?
So usually if you're at any kind of a major sporting event that's being televised live,
Oh, that truck.
there's a truck outside that they use for the broadcast team, all that. So those fancy looking like analyst booths that a lot of the times they have, that's really just like a bus. SEC Network drags one down here for when University of Florida plays University of Georgia every year, and Tim Tebow sits on the truck and does the pregame stuff. As Matthew fires that one down the middle, takes an early 1-0 lead. We saw Michael work the heck out of the pull side last match, and he does it again. But that one kept away. I was pretty close on that one. I said Pugliese. It's Pugliese for Mario.
Pugliese. Pugliese.
Anytime we can get a phonetic spelling, it's much appreciated.
Yeah, thank you, Mario. That was great. You this. I love the overlay. Whatever you all that. That's Mario is I believe the boots on the ground.
He is, yes.
Yeah. Oh, it's our pleasure. Matt is a Bonzini master.
Ooh, as he fires that one to the wall. I don't pay a ton of attention to the international scene. I have, a hard enough time paying enough attention to our scene here. I hear that the rollover is making its way into the world of Bonzini.
I believe so.
For a long time, it was just the Euro pin.
Well, I mean, or pull shot.
Or the bullshit, yeah.
Even I can shoot a pull shot on a Bonzini. No offense, that's not a knock on the Bonzini. It just seems, for whatever reason, it's just easier to do than it is on a Tornado.
Huh.
Thanks for the input, Jeff. Jeff saying that Will Strengths, who won open doubles, obviously a contender for winning open singles. I believe he is one of the few people in the these are the qualifiers. We're in round 3. You want to check out the brackets, folks? It's modernfoosball.com, and the tournament is OFA May. Oops. And I'm just opening up right now because we are. Oh, this is round 4 has started. So this is table 2. Table 1 is Ahmed Taha and Will Strengths, and they are both 3-0. So that should be a good one, and that's kind of what you would expect to see. Those two being 3-0.
Good wall there from Michael.
You hear that Duran? You don't hear Duran in the background?
I can faintly make that out now as Michael fires that one near side. Gets on the board, now 3-1. And quickly comes to the near side. It's now 4-1. He's firing quickly here. Not wasting any time. And Matthew seems to have a beat on Michael's game at the moment. He knows he wants the wall. He knows he wants the near side, and he's doing a pretty good job shutting him down defensively. Good brush down there. Good 2-5 effort. Puts that one in the wall. Oh, very nice. Matthew Savaria on the right of our screen. We're just being informed by our friend Jeffrey Schneider. Qualified for Team Canada in singles.
Oh, cool.
Yeah, he took down Mario Riganello. Obviously, we know Mario, very, very strong player. Plays here in the States often. Oh, nifty little pickup there from Matthew. Oh, even more impressive. I feel it's more impressive to qualify at a multi-table event, which is what Matthew qualified for, not just purely Tornado, as Matthew fires that one home to the far side, and quickly Matthew Savaria defeats Michael Wynn by a score of 7-1. Jeffrey,
Hopefully we could see table 1 here.
Well, Jeffrey, if you could clear this up for me, what is Canada's home table? Or Adam, do you know off the top of your head?
Canada's home table?
Yeah.
I would assume it was Tornado. But, you know, when you make assumptions.
I know, and I know they do play a lot of Bonzini up there, so I'm just curious. Tornado. Tornado is the home table. And actually, just looking at we were talking about you guys asked me anything tonight. Someone asked why we don't cover more Bonzini tournaments since it's an ITSF table. And I think the short answer to that is that we haven't had access to one. Any, right? Really?
Yeah, I mean, there's Jim would be able to answer that better than me because it's a matter of what you're saying. It's access. I mean, there are tournaments. There's that heavy concentration. I think it's in Virginia Beach. It's on the East Coast of Bonzini players.
Virginia State takes place on Bonzini.
Okay, so so there's that, right? But the other tournaments, in general, I think that's being asked in that question is just across the world, because there's not a whole lot of Bonzini tournaments that are happening in the United States, which is kind of primarily what we cover. But we are wanting to go further abroad, and we've been doing that. But it's just a matter of getting there. So now Matt is now up 4-0 in game score,
I know we have
or
in
match
over in Europe.
In the qualifiers, and presumably we'll be playing the winner of this.
So you see Ahmed Taha on the right of your screen, or excuse me, on the left of your screen, Will Strengths on the right. Taha leaning 4-2 in this race to 7. Taha's got a crafty 2-5. I really like it. Strengths squeezes that one through. Now 4-3. If you're just joining us over there on Twitch, this is the seeding portion. So yes, this is race to 7. This is a Swiss qualifying round. I do believe both these players are still undefeated here in round 4. As Taha now looking and comes down the middle to take a 5-3 lead. Strength's looking to go to work from his 2-bar. Oh, fires that slingshot up the table and grabs onto his 3. Oh, and goes with a little reverse pull kick to make it a 5-5 game. And Taha gets that one to find 10. Now 6-5, match ball in favor of Ahmed Taha. Strengths, though, will have something to say about it first. And neatly brushes up. Bluffing to shoot a back pin. And tries to roll out of it into a push kick. And he will call timeout.
You know the thing about race to 7s, the race to 10s, one of the things that definitely changes is your timeout strategy. Now, you played at Thunderdome, and it was race to 10 in the qualifiers. It was 2 out of... Did you get 3 timeouts?
I don't recall.
Hmm.
I want to say, yeah, you did. But I do not recall with any certainty.
And there was another thing, too. When a team scored 5, both sides had the choice to switch sides, right?
Yeah, we didn't see a ton of that just because everyone, I think, was more concerned with finishing their matches.
Right.
Just because of the nature of how that tournament ran. But yeah, that was an option.
I like that.
Yeah, my thing is just with the races as Strengths tries to fire that one home, but has it turned away. It's I'm curious. Are races win by 2? Races 7? Because this is 6-6.
No, I believe it's just straight up.
Okay. But my whole thing is in a 2 to 3 format. There's a little bit more of the you can literally throw away a game trying to figure somebody else out. You know, like there's no. It's just more of a more pressure to figure them out quickly as Strengths stabs at that one with his 5 and gets it to drop by a score of 7-6. Will Strengths battles back and comes from behind to defeat Ahmed Taha and I believe remain undefeated.
Yeah, Jeff. You know, Strengths posts such cool trick shot videos. And by cool, I mean kind of reality bending. I mean, he does one, Keith, where I believe he hits an aerial and it bounces off the table and he headbutts it back in to score. No, he kicks it in. He does something wild. It's not normal. It almost looks edited, but it's not. Yeah, let me just find it real quick.
Like an alley-oop kind of looks.
Yeah, let me I want to tell you directly what it is. We're still in round 4. There's 1, 2, 3. There's 4 other matches finishing up. There's 4 matches finishing up, and then 4 more matches to be played. Actually, 3 more matches to be played in this 4th round. And out of 5 rounds total. So now Will Strengths and Matthew Savaria, and I'm pronouncing that wrong, I'm sure, are both the up 4-0.
That should be a good one. We just saw Matthew. Go 3-0 matchup then because I think it was Taha beat.
Sounds like the next match.
And
No, we're on table 2.
Set Amini on the left, Mario Whiting on the right. Oh, and that split. That was a great shot there from Mary.
Oh, okay. So this is what he does. So Will Strength. It's on YouTube. He starts with an aerial, but he shoots the aerial off the table and hacky sacks it up into the air with his heel, and then hits it with his head into the goal.
Like his own head.
His own head.
So, Mary on the right up 2-1. We're getting a little insight that Set is going to be, she's an upcoming star. So, looks like we should have a good one here.
Jeffrey comparing
good
Set
inside
to
ball.
Noelia. Arcos, of course.
Yes. And Noelia bursting on the scene here lately. Noelia is very nice. Oh, good pull kick there. Quick pull kick from Mary. That was well executed, and now 3-1. I've gotten the chance to socialize with Noelia a little bit. Very nice person, but when there's a foosball table anywhere near her, she scares the heck out of me.
Yeah. Yeah, she's good.
She's just the fire in her. Like when I think it was you and I in the booth when we were in Colorado State when she was playing Cindy Head.
Uh-huh.
Waiting for the table, to catch fire the way that those two were going at it.
Yeah.
And,
Fearless.
oh yeah, no, and she's an incredible player. She actually, the foreign players, when foreign players come to play in the United States, they usually just get put at expert in open points automatically, and that's what happened with Noelia. But despite winning a ton of women's events and doing well in a lot of the open events, but she actually just got dropped down. She played amateur doubles at Florida State, I believe.
Really?
Yeah, I want to say she did. As that one trickles in, so now 4-1 for Mary. She won amateur singles, Florida State. That's what it was. 7th, 8th in amateur doubles playing with Gabe Schroeder. But, oh, is that one just missed? Just caught the wall there. Mary's got a thumping 2-rod. But yeah, Noelia, she took amateur singles. So see if I haven't looked at the points, but see if they move her back up immediately after dropping her down. Good stick. Lane pass there from Set. That one off the mark. And that one kicked around and trickled in. Now 6-1. Match ball in favor of Mary Whiting. Oh, good push shot there. But unable to beat the zone.
I like the effortlessness of her shot from her pull to her push.
Set. Looking to battle back here. Ball she has to have. They all will be. Till the end of this match. Oh, is that why you were trying to coordinate with... Sorry, backstage conversation. As Mary strokes that one home. Oh, well, I was looking at the score wrong the entire time. Now it's match ball.
I appreciate that though. They put the little score. There's a 2 yellow ones or 2 tan ones instead of
And
do the
that one
match right.
trickles through, and 7-1, Mary Wedding defeats Set Amini. Oh, good lord.
Uh-oh.
I'm going to let
Well,
you apologize to the folks at home. This is your fault.
No, it's not. Well, folks, this is Adam Gilson. I'm signing off. My babysitter is done babysitting, so I've got a 5.5-year-old coming in, ready for lunch. So I'm going to skedaddle. But you're all in for a treat. Joining Keith is going to be well, you can do it, Keith.
I'll put my professional face on, I guess.
Okay.
Well, folks, if you're just joining us, this is Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Ottawa Foosball tournament up there in Nepean. I hope I'm saying that right. Ontario. And joining me now, good friend, but not quite colleague, the one and only Tommy Brewer. Tommy, thanks for joining me.
Tommy, you have to talk into the mic.
I just realized Ashley might not have thrown him in there yet.
Oh, well, then let's talk smack about him.
No,
I'm waiting for him to...
I feel like I nailed that intro.
That was really good. You called him a friend, but not quite colleague. Just good. Yeah, FFFC is in the house, and what I like most about Tommy is how he never gives credit to Dana for how much work Dana does for the foosball club down there. But it's all Dana. Luke and Tommy do nothing.
Yeah, and well, Tommy's the idea guy, so he gets all the credit, and he's the loudest.
Right.
So, last year,
That's
the
how that
beatdown,
works.
Dana Brewer was passed out in a booth, just exhausted, while Tommy's hanging out drinking with everybody.
Trying to... If you message Ashley, I can't find my phone.
I bet you what Tommy's going through right now is as close as you could get to feeling like a ghost.
Oh. There. Tommy, you're live now, buddy.
Now I'm alive?
Yeah, now you're
As live as... Yeah, now you're live.
Oh, that ghost-like existence.
Yeah,
That's
where
cool.
we're just sitting here talking about you and you can't chime in.
Yeah, what was the intro? I mean, I didn't catch any of it.
Oh, no, it was just nothing, friendly professional intro.
Oh, nice.
Usual.
Yeah. Good. Get out of here, Dana.
You need to keep giving me credit. I am the back for the foosball club.
I don't even know why. I don't even know why I do that, because of the whole cup thing. The animosity that I feel towards you is just huge.
Can we
But
get an
I think it's...
explanation for that?
No, I don't want to get triggered.
We used the cup today, so it's still
I had a cup at Thunderdome that I loved, and I accidentally left it behind, and Tommy said, "Oh yeah, we got it. We're good. We're fine." And we'll give it to you next tournament. And then the next thing I know, Dana's sending me pictures of it, saying I'm never going to get it back, and telling me that it's happier now in a happier place. And she's gaslighting me about this cup, but I'm like, but
I mean, you're making us seem like the bad guys, but do you really feel like you were a good steward to the cup?
You see what they do? You see what they're doing?
No, like
It's
if you loved the cup, would we even have it? Would it have been left on the floor of a Pompano brewery among the debris and litter of a 3-day tournament? No.
You see how it goes, Keith? This is what's gaslighting. Textbook.
Yeah.
Just so you know.
I know. I mean, you remember Thursday night at the Florida State when I was running around trying to find you as we were trying to troubleshoot all the technical stuff that we were dealing with?
Yeah.
Because Tommy Brewer told me that you needed me, and he just wanted me to get out of my chair so that he could sit down. I was with you for like 30 minutes.
That is so funny.
Adam's looking for you, and he's pissed. I don't even think you were good yet.
See, that's why I
tell.
can't get too mad.
Yeah, it's not personal. That's just who they are as people. Bad
Yeah.
people.
Evil.
Bad people.
The funny thing is that, and I don't know what happened, but Tommy was on my side about that cup for a while, and then something shifted in him, and now listen to him. He's totally. I think Dana has like a mind controlling device or something. Is that true?
No, she makes more money than me. That's not a.
Oh.
Doesn't need to go sci-fi with it. Like,
It's just dollars and cents. Okay.
yeah.
I like that. Hey, Tommy, how much would you have to get paid to eat your big toe?
Wait. So some question. Is it still attached?
No, it's
Do I have
detached.
to eat it off of my foot?
No, it's detached. But that's the only detail. The rest, I don't know how. But just, what's the price?
Is it cooked?
What doesn't matter?
Yeah, I feel
What
like
kind of price?
I'm not going to eat
No,
raw,
no. Oh,
raw toe.
you don't want to eat a raw toe for $1 billion?
$1 billion?
Yeah.
Yeah, the list of
Yes.
things I wouldn't do for $1 billion is very small,
Sure.
and neither of you are on it.
Good.
Yeah, no, that means that I would.
Yeah. No, I'm with you. All right.
Yeah.
That's what I want to know.
This is a professional, friendly broadcast.
Right. And on that
No,
note,
I'm
I
sorry.
should.
I would eat your big toes too.
Good.
Jeffrey
Let's
Schneider said switch tables. What's up, Schneider?
Jeffrey, we do not have control over the tables.
Yeah, we'll ask-
Heat is being pumped to us by our friends there on the ground.
Just watching
At
some
Tailgaters.
warm ups. That's cool.
Do they have a lot
But,
of gators in Ottawa?
Gators,
It's spelled gators like the animal, not like a tailgate.
tail gators. Oh well.
Wow. Compelling stuff, Tommy.
Wow.
Anywho, I got to get going here. My son's going to be here any minute, and y'all don't want to hear that. So I will catch y'all later.
Well, bye, Adam. It was nice chatting.
Bye.
Thank you for joining me.
Say hi to my cup for me.
I'll see you in 2 weeks.
See you in 2 weeks.
See
But I
you
won't
in
see you,
2
Tommy.
Where are you guys
You're
going?
not going.
Texas. Yeah.
Yeah. Texas State. Anywho, and thanks everybody out there that were listening in, and have fun. I guess this is the only event today, right? And it should be concluding in the next couple hours, I would
Yeah, we
imagine.
should be getting into the elimination rounds here shortly. So
Anywho, thanks again.
Awesome. So how's it going, Keith?
I can't complain. My internet's been a little choppy, so if I start to delay or it sounds like I'm trying to talk over you, just know that I'm not. It's just my internet wonking out, getting some inclement weather here, and I think it's messing with it.
Cool. I will keep that in mind. So, what do you think about this tournament in general so far? Do you have any notes? I'm just now tuning in,
It's been a good one. They're using a kind of more traditional Swiss style of qualifiers. Top half goes into a pro bracket, bottom half goes into an amateur bracket. That's what we saw take place with doubles yesterday. They ran a TYP on Friday, and then we're just getting underway here in the singles action. Glad to hear it, Wally.
Any standout moments so far?
And so right now, Will Strengths and Matthew Savaria are the last two, I believe, undefeated in this event, and they're both playing pretty well.
That's
Amital
not
has a
super-
very, very
super-
good player, and we saw. Yeah, we
You
saw.
got any cool trick shots from Will yet this
Strengths.
weekend? Any highlight reels?
He's been hammering all sorts of like nifty slingshots, reverse push kicks, pull kicks.
Yeah,
Yeah, he's been showing off a little bit of the arsenal.
good. I like it when the circus comes to town.
Yes. That's what
So
Adam
this-
even went and looked up a video, I guess. It was some trick shot he did.
Is this still qualifying rounds now that
So this is me
we're
not trying to-
well, not this, but you know how far
Yeah,
along
we are. This, I believe that was the conclusion of the fourth round.
Oh, okay, cool. And they're doing 5 or
That's
7
cool.
or
We assume they're doing 5. And there is a match, and that's why Jeffrey asked, I guess. There is a match going on table 1, but again, we don't have control over the stream to flip back to table 1. So unless one of our friends there on the ground
Oh, we have to ask for it.
Our is yeah, and the guy running the stream for us is currently Mario, our friend there, Polizzi, is currently engaged on table 5 at the moment. So I'm guessing that's why we're still watching kind of a pickup match here.
I will text Olivier Landry and see if he can switch us to table 1.
Oh, yeah, Olivier's number, nice.
So how are you doing
Yeah,
after
good day at foosball.
Florida State?
I was bummed I couldn't stay.
Yeah,
It's always one of my favorite
sucked that
tournaments.
you had
so
to
it was
leave early.
bummed to leave early. But the wedding was fun. And glad to get to celebrate with one of my best friends. So just trying to stay positive about the fact that I missed one of my favorite tournaments.
That's
But
okay.
it's
Did you
got me thirsty
see?
for Texas?
Did you see me win expert mixed?
I did. You guys beat
It
Chris
was
and
like the
Daphne,
highlight.
wasn't it?
It's fine to leave after that. That was it.
You got him a couple times that weekend, didn't you?
It was kind of all downhill from there, you know. Got who?
Yeah, but didn't you get Chris and Daphne?
Oh yeah, they didn't make it to finals.
Okay.
But yeah, we got them
Who'd you
leading
get
up to it. I think we beat them for 5th, 6th.
Gotcha. Of course, talking about Chris Carson and Daphne Wells out of my neck of Florida, who Tommy had never beaten until it mattered most at the Thunderdome. Before Tommy would go on to lose to his child.
Devastating. Yeah. To a tween.
He's not, no, he's 16, 17
Yeah.
years old, though.
I was trying to be mean. Just let me be mean.
Yeah, well, he had a good enough weekend. We don't have to be nice to him.
Yeah. Yeah.
Talking about
He said he's
Southern
putting it
America.
all in his college fund.
That's what I kid, when him and his mom were on their way out, I kiddingly was like, hey, man, you just paid for your first semester.
Yeah, that's what he's doing with it. What a nerd, you know?
That sounds responsible.
It is. Yeah, that's what I said. So, are you ready for Texas State? Are you going to be commentating at all, or just playing?
So I haven't heard any. I haven't heard anything about my being needed in the booth, but you know, last year I did some cool stuff, doing crowd interviews and things like that, mid-match, and pre and post game type stuff. And I did get in the booth a little bit, so I'm sure I'll fill in whenever Jim wants a break. But you know, Jim hasn't been able to get out as much lately, so whenever Jim's there,
so-
I'm happy to.
Wait,
let him.
are we sure that Jim's going to be there for Texas State? That's confirmed.
Now you're making me doubt myself, but I'm pretty sure.
Oh, awesome.
99% sure.
Good. Yeah. You do a good job. Mark does a good job. Adam does a good job. Jim Stevens is Jim Stevens, though. You know, right? Like, I don't want to say that you suck compared to him. I'm trying to find a nicer way to say that.
Well, I know that I'm not Jim Stevens. I'm well aware.
Okay.
Still
It's good.
finding my rhythm here.
Yeah. No,
I've
you
never taken that one personally.
Yeah, I don't think you don't have much of a catchphrase. Or, do you? Have you gotten a catchphrase yet?
Yeah, so I didn't realize it, but Adam pointed out. So his strokes at home is my version of that is finds 10.
Fine tin?
But yeah,
It's so poetic.
yeah, it's actually it's a golf term. The golf
Is
cups
it?
used to be made out of tin.
Are they? Yeah. No, they're plastic.
Well, nothing gets made out of tin anymore. No one our age has ever seen tin in real life. Most likely, we say tin foil, but it's all aluminum.
Wait, tin foil is not actually tin?
It was in the 50s, but I think it was a World War II thing, and tin cups, and they used tin for everything, and they haven't used tin to manufacture stuff in decades.
Good. Interesting fact. So yours is finds tin. Good. Adam doesn't have a catchphrase or a sign-off phrase or anything like that. We talked about it at Florida State's a bit, and I don't know. I feel like you need something.
Well, I think it's the need for a catchphrase, and again, we're starting to blur the roles a little bit, but Adam is still relative. I mean, he does great play-by-play when he does it, but Adam is still kind of more traditionally a color guy, whereas Jim and I kind of do more of the traditional play-by-play stuff. And we're starting to blur the lines a little bit, as we venture out into the Twitch realm and things like that. But I think there's more of a need for a catchphrase if you're kind of like the play-by-play guy.
Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Although he was the only guy at the table at Florida State, though, so he kind of had to do it all. So
Well, I saw a couple times him and Clay got in there together.
What's that?
He and Clay was in there with him a couple times at least.
Oh, was he? I thought I mainly saw Clay doing interviews for his podcast.
Yeah, he did a lot of that too.
Yeah.
I know he recorded a bunch of the episodes down there that week.
Shooting the shot with Clay Toomey. Tune in wherever you get your podcast.
Wow, that was a great promo.
Wasn't it pretty good?
That was solid off the cuff. That's what it's supposed to sound like.
Yes. If you want to listen to a man speak slowly, it is the show for you.
Well, not when I'm on. But no, yeah, Clay does. I love the show. I love listening to it. It's good insight. It's always cool to get a peek behind the personal lives of some of our sports' most notable figures.
And they move it, pass it. Oh, 2 to the 5 pass. And it's good. It's not really fun to commentate on this when it doesn't mean anything, does it?
I broke up a little bit there. I'm just going to assume you didn't say anything super profound.
I mean, that's a safe assumption usually. No, I was talking about how not fun it is to commentate on practicing.
Yes. Well, I've had to call goalie wars by myself before, so I'll take this. I don't, I have somebody to sit here and
Is
kind of riff with,
that
so
why
I
you-
don't really need to talk.
Is that why you hate goalie wars? Is that the reason?
No, I don't hate goalie wars, by the way.
Oh, I mean, you're not
So were you
pro
listening to
goalie
my
wars.
grade? No, it's
I mean, I know that
I'm
I've-
well aware of the fact that it's not real foosball.
That's what I was. That's yes. I've heard that you say. I've heard you say that a couple times now.
Yeah.
So it's not that you don't hate it.
And again,
You just don't recognize its legitimacy.
yeah, because it's not. You will even forward shootout.
You're a
Again, I don't
bigot.
know if you heard
You're a
earlier.
bigot.
No, I'm a goalie wars bigot.
Yeah.
No, I have nothing against good goalie play. I mean, obviously, it's a very important part of the game. I think, and I try to tread lightly because I know a lot of our listeners, our viewers, are actually. Wally, I'm going to get to that in a second. That's part of my argument. If you want to legitimize goalie wars, is to do what our friend Wally out of Minnesota just suggested. But
How boring do you want to make it, Keith?
at least that's an action. Okay, so what our friend Wally out of Minnesota just suggested, and I've actually had this conversation behind the scenes, that if you want to legitimize goalie wars, then you need to allow the defender to drop their 3 and 5, so that you actually have to beat a zone of some sort.
That would
And
take
that
so
at least
long.
gets it closer to an actual interaction that takes place on a foosball table, so that you could actually adjust your men. And honestly, I wouldn't even. So all Wally suggested was let the goalies put their front guys down. I would suggest that if you are on defense, you should be allowed to zone them out however you want. So if you want to drop your back guys and have your hands on the 3 and 5, that should be allowed. Or if you just want to get in back and play like you normally would, that would be allowed. And I'm not saying that needs to happen in Goalie Wars. I think Goalie Wars is a fine, fun event like it is. But under the context, and I don't know if you heard this earlier, but the reason this came up is because Mike Green suggested that instead of doing designated mixed at the Thunderdome, an event that was intended to find out who the best overall foosball player is, he suggested ditch designated, do goalie wars, and all I said was that goalie wars is not an actual representation of how good or not good a foosball player is at the actual game of foosball.
Okay, so
And that
let's
was my
test that hypothesis. We could actually check that. And
I'm not hating on goalie wars. I'm not taking.
no, but like this would be interesting if someone wants to look into it. I want to look into it, but I won't, because I'll forget about it right after I say it. But we could think of who the top goalies are of all time. Come up with a list, 5 or 10. Like we could ask Mark, right? I'm sure he's got it like on his notes in his phone. Who are the top 10 goalies of all time? And then look at their goalie war results.
Yes. And actually, real quick, crowd interaction. Jeffrey, that's the exact point that I made. At least forward shootout is an interaction that takes place during a real foosball match. But no, so the point that I made earlier, so I was, and if you've been listening to us all afternoon, you're going to hear me repeat myself. I went back, I was very academic about it, and I went back to find out, okay, who are the best 2 bars of all time, right? Foos Talk Live has done this, and everyone pretty much agrees it's Billy Pappas and Ryan Moore. Most recent time that one of them has competed in a goalie war event was at Colorado State last year in the Gil Jackson's goalie war event, won by Carlos Cespedes Martinez, who defeated Cody Byrie, who is currently the second, he's number 2 in the world at Tornado Championships goalie wars, to Jay. Ryan Moore finished 7th, but no one argues that Ryan Moore had the 7th best 2 bar at that event.
Yeah, that would be a pretty dumb argument to make.
So,
Yeah, no, and you do see but Goalie Wars does seem to be its own event, right?
Yeah.
JLI, awesome Goalie Wars player. Is he a top 10 all-time goalie?
not yet. I'm not going to
No.
take that away from Jay. Still in his 3rd 40.
Oh no.
And so looks like we're going to get flipped over to table 1 here. And that's John Ty on the left, Dan Packer on the right. It is 4-5 in favor of Dan. Yes, and Jeffrey, that's exactly the point that I was making. It's not an event, and good rolling pull shot long there from John. It's just not an event that you could use to determine any level of skill in normal foosball. What we agree is real foosball, which is singles or doubles. A game gets played with all 5 rods, or 4 rods.
Pull shot versus pull shot. Now, I always love to watch
Man,
singles.
I'm
I like. My favorite thing to see is what kind of zone people end up using. Whether they keep their hands, back on one of the defensive rods, or they try to cover both of them, like Dan's doing, or if they set their goalies up and then try to defend with the 3 and 5 alone. I think it says a lot about someone's confidence, right? The more confident players, and this is not always true, but if you've got your hand on your 3 and your 5, you're pretty confident that you can race, or that they're not going to make a shot, or that your zone's awesome. Whereas the more cautious players almost always have the hand on the back 2 rod. So I think it's you can just tell a lot about a person's psychology from the way they're playing defense in singles.
That's a great observation. We have a timeout called here. John rolled another good long pull shot there to tie this up. It's now match ball for both players. I mean, the first and best times I've seen zones, most masters don't have their hand back there.
Right.
But a lot of newer players always have at least one hand back there somewhere.
I always do, because I'm terrified of slot. I'm overly cautious.
I mean, I've been trying to work on my zone with just my hands on my 3 and my 5, and I get lit up by our academy guys. So it's probably something I need to figure out at some point, maybe be less confident with it, but
yeah. I am interested in seeing more of Dan's 5 bar. It seems a little unconventional. I can't say yet, but I think the first pass he did was a hesitation wall, and then he just did sort of kind of slow tic-tac. It looked to the high lane.
well, if you can establish the wall, that high lane will usually be there, as Dan Packer, by a score of 7-6, defeats John Ty in the 5th round.
5th round. So is this race?
Fourth round.
Do you know if this is race to 7, 2 out of 3?
It's just race to 7.
Okay, cool.
Yeah. Yes, so one match, or one game, race to 7.
So, I wonder if we can check and see if another game on this table is imminent.
It is not because, as you know from Thunderdome experience, this one hasn't been reported yet, and the match going on up there it goes, just got reported, and then the match on table 6 is still going.
Yep.
So they're not going to call another round. Oh, nope, it just got reported, so looks like we should have our, what we assume is 5th and final round here in just a moment. So we should get another game up in just a second. Not that it hasn't been plugged enough for you guys already, but while you're on air, you want to take a second to talk about the beatdown?
Oh, yes, the beatdown. What about it?
Just anything exciting? What can we expect? Anything different from last year? You're just going to stick to more of the same?
We'll do some. We have some different events in mind. None that are developed enough for me to give the specifics. So we already have some pretty novel stuff. So we'll do beatdown doubles again, which is basically a points race to 10 in a monster format. And then we'll do our women's only monster DYP again. That was kind of a hit last year. And I think we should probably hit around the 15 to 20 mark, 15 to 20 lady players. So I think it'll actually be a bigger and well participated in event. But yeah, we've got some other stuff planned. We will make as many events as possible non-eliminative. That is, we'll try to make them Swiss or Monster or something like that, if time permits. Yeah, other than that, it'll just be roughly the same wild revelry foosball tournament as it was last year.
Yeah. That's what it was one of the first things I said to Jim where you're talking about it, and I think he even repeated it on air, but it's not a foosball tournament. It's a party masquerading as a foosball tournament.
Yeah. And that's what, yes. If it were up to me, most of them would be like that. But, yeah, I guess, like, you want to stay sober sometimes and practice and try really hard to win, and that's its own thing, you know, when you go. Everyone who goes to Texas State is going to be going into a huge field, and they're going to have to, you know, if they want to win their event, concentrate and take it seriously and not get distracted and not stay up until 5 a.m. And that's how it's going to be. But the beatdown is not very much like that at all.
No. And I mean, I just remember it was like some of the best bang for my buck that I got last year going to a tournament. You guys, I think you told me last year, I don't know what it is this year, but like, no, none of you are profiting off of this, right? It's just maybe the club makes a little bit of money, but for the most part, it's just to provide a fun weekend for everybody. Yeah,
we allow ourselves a certain amount of money for the club. It's not much, but we'll make a goal. So maybe like $600 or $700. We want to get $600 or $700. That'll go towards a new table for the club, or maintenance, or T-shirts or stickers, whatever we're going to do. And then the rest, everything else, we just kick into the pots. And it's not always up, right? I think we're one of the few tournaments out there that actually pays the beginner events.
I didn't even know that you guys did that. I know I was shocked last year when I got an envelope for rookies.
Yeah, them too, But lots of our players are beginners. Lots of our players are rookies. Like it wouldn't make sense for us to not pay them out, right?
Well, they're beginners on paper on tour, but are they really beginners?
Well,
I don't think Luke qualifies still.
I don't know. Luke might be bumped out. I haven't seen the points update. Has it happened yet since Florida State's? I know Donald said that.
Yeah, I don't know how.
I know Donald said he was gonna do it, but I'm not sure if he's done it yet. But yeah, I think we should have some beginners turn into rookies at the South Florida Foosball Club this year. Some graduates.
Yeah, I mean, like Alex, for instance. Alex, is his last name Jack?
It's short for a Belgian last name that you can't pronounce. So yes, this is call him Jack.
Well, Luke is still not super close to being a rookie, but I mean, like Alex plays more like a rookie, but he is actually a relative beginner. He's only been playing for a short time, right?
Yeah, he's been playing for less than a year.
Yeah. So that's we're gonna. Looks like we're gonna kick over to. I love that graphic.
Yeah, that's
Just
great.
lets us know there's something going on.
Smoke.
Gonna hop on over to table 2, and that's Mark Rainville on the left. That's Ahmed Taha on the right. Just getting underway here. Ahmed or Taha looking to open scoring, but Mark with a good steal. There's Mark surveys. Looks like he's going to shoot from a dead stop. Blocks. And fakes and comes back pull side. Good shot there.
Good pick. You know, one of the great things about commentating on international tournaments is, you know, seeing the different skills on different tables, and they have their own shots and just their own style. These exotic places like Canada.
Yeah. Well, that's what we did at the tournament in Manchester, England last year, and that's where I was calling the goalie wars by myself.
Yeah.
But as Jeffrey pointed out earlier on the YouTube comments, it's the meta, at least, is basically what JLI does is, good shot down the middle there from Taha to make it 1-1, is sit the ball up in the middle and, straight or bank series, right? Maybe a little push and, go off center from the straight, but not a lot of lateral movement.
Yeah.
Nobody shot banks. It was
Really?
a goalie wars tournament. Nobody was trying to hit banks. They were just shooting pull and push and, kicks at each other. Pull shots, pull. And I'm just like, why is no one banking? Like, is it illegal in England? But it's just the style. They're not bank shooters. As Rainville going to survey and tries to come back to the pull side, but that time Taha greets him out there.
Pull side was there the time before, so we'll see if he looks for it again in his next possession on the 3.
And we've seen Taha make good use of that high lane all day.
Way to wait for the straight. I can never do that. Have you ever tried to shoot a pull shot?
Yeah, I've played around with it. Actually, I shot it primarily at Florida State.
Yeah. Did you ever hit the straight? Like, I'm never patient enough to wait for it.
Before I ever even think about going.
Yeah, I don't know. I could never do it. It just.
I mean, you can't. In my mind, I mean, I'm not by any means a good high-level player of anything, but I'm even less so of a pull shooter. But in my mind, you have to be patient if you're going to shoot a pull shot.
Yes, which is why I'm not a. That's why I'm not a pull shooter.
I mean, if they're glued up to the, they're clearly not even. Oh, good little scoop there out of the back from Taha. If they're absolutely glued to the first 3 dots, then yeah, okay, get out there and go longer. But for the most part, I mean, I think it's important that you be patient and work the inside.
Yeah, it's a shot that requires a degree of discipline that I do not have. Gets the wall pass through, but can't hang on to it. All right.
Well executed quickly to the
Taha could really extend his lead here.
Has that one turned away, but quick 5-bar pickup makes it 4-1 now. And Taha, that one able to find its way through, but it does look like Taha's got a little bit of a beat on Rainville's 5-bar and his 3-bar. That was perfectly timed defensively. And that push kick is blocked, as is that one. So Taha really turned up the defense, so Mark tries to get creative.
Oh no, it's a battle of the 2 of the 5 versus the 2-bar shot.
Another good man, Taha cooking with gas on the 5-bar now. Doing everything with confidence. Tries that long, but has it turned away.
It's the second quick shot in a row. Let's see if he takes a little more time here.
Tries to stub it a little bit. Everything he's doing right now is with a lot of confidence. So I feel like that's why he's probably not taking his time as much. And he stubs again.
So that seems to me to be one of the pitfalls of pull shooting. Small things can change your shot a lot, right? So he's stubbed twice so far. I promise you, he doesn't stub 2 in a row while he's practicing at home, right? Like that's so. What is it that you think made him stub 2 in a row, right? It could be any number of things. Could be ball placement, could be how new the ball is, could be the playing surface, right? It could be nerves, right? He could just be more tense. To my mind, that there's a checklist of things that a pool shooter has to go through to diagnose a problem or that the rollover just doesn't have. I think I might have lost.
Personally, as somebody that's I dropped out for a little bit. Are you good, Gary?
Yeah, you're good.
As somebody that's suffered, nice little shot and rebound collected there by Mark. As somebody who's struggled with some 3-bar yips over recent months, I found that there is a more good shot there. Cuts the lead down to 4-2. There is a little bit of a checklist that I have to go through if I'm shooting a rollover to make sure that I'm mechanically operating well. But yeah, for a pull shooter, it could just be the read. Is he racing me? Is he just diving into the same holes every time after showing them to me? And then like you said, on a misexecution like that with the stub, usually it's just the ball's a little too far back underneath the rod, but it could be too much of a backswing, so you're sending the ball further back. It could be, like you said, it's just.
There's a lot of things. There are a lot of things that have to go right for a good pull shot to work.
Very true. I feel like the rolling pull shot leaves a little bit more of room for error, as much as that might sound counterintuitive because the ball's moving. But I feel like, at least for me personally, and just from what I've seen out on tour, a rolling pull shot is a little bit more room for error. And I don't have a good explanation as to why. It's just my personal observation.
Oh, good. Mark's down. Gets the hack. Very nice.
I think it was Mark we saw earlier. He hit like 4 or 5 in a race 7. He was just hacking with it and just clearly not afraid to let it fly.
Good for him.
Yeah, I mean, foosball's foosball. They all count.
See.
Good little shuffle there from Mark.
Yeah, it's been a while since we've seen Taha score. This shuffle defense might be something to it. Wow. The old razzle-dazzle to tie it up. I like it.
Yeah, he does it a little harder than you do it as he calls timeout. Or Taha, probably, I assume, calls timeout.
That's what she thought. So this is round 5. Do I have that right?
This is the 5th round, yeah.
Do you know how many qualifiers they're playing?
That's what we don't know specifically, but we've been assuming 5, just because that's kind of been standard. Could be more, but I think we probably have a good representation of who goes into the top of the eliminations, who goes into the bottom at this point. So. Oh, another good quick tic-tac wall, but unable to hang on. Oh, and Taha feeling crafty there going off the back wall.
Some Whitney Houston in the background. I like that. How will I know if he really loves me?
Yeah, because when Adam was on, he was talking about the music. I couldn't hear it at all, but now I can.
Oh, good. And it's Whitney. Good. Lucky you.
Yeah.
All right. Looks like we'll look at another 2 to the 5 attempt.
Taha's got a good 2 to 5.
He does.
And he'll use the whole table. He's not afraid to go to either side.
I like that chip, but that's scary to put it right up the middle like that slowly.
Right up in front of the goal, yeah.
Especially when Rainville's clearly on a roll, and he scored 3 unanswered after Taha came out with an early lead. Yeah. And now a possession on 5.
And, almost a fortunate, but not quite 3-bar. possession for Rainville. Instead, it'll turn into a 2-bar possession.
Yeah, and he has been either shooting it or, if he gets blocked once or twice, just dumping it and chasing it. See what he opts for here.
Oh, goes with the back hook.
Another push kick setup. See, I'd expect him to chip and follow it now, just kind of get rid of it.
Yep,
Nope,
there you go.
just a pull kick.
Right on cue. Well, it was a misexecuted one that he then quickly chased, at least.
Okay, so I wasn't wrong
No.
factually.
And
Oh,
grabs
good
on
pick
those.
up here by Taha. See if Mark keeps up this shuffle defense. It seems like it's giving Taha problems, at least for now. If he can find a
He's
way
doing a good
around.
job flashing him them straight.
Yep.
Taha hasn't been able, and he stubbed it again.
So as a pull shooter, what does a pull shooter look for with a fast shake? I mean, is there a go-to? You just waiting for the straight to open up, or
Well, on that one, he's doing a pretty good job. Like, normally, yes, if they're just going to shuffle and bob, but he's not as random as most people who just get up there and shake the rods. He's staying tight and then bobbing out a little longer and coming right back to it.
yeah,
I maybe just think about busting a big long because he's clearly trying to take away the straight. Oh, good pull shot out of the back there from Rainville. And
squared
he takes
short.
the lead. But yeah, again, Jeffrey Snyder's comment against that defense, I would probably be thinking about going long. See, you'll see what I'm
I think
talking about.
Jeffrey
Bob
Snyder's
all over
probably
the
a
ball.
person. We can probably take that to the bank.
Yeah, no, Jeff, good play. Looks like a better play than me, but
That
he
was
gets the straight.
Or the straight.
He timed it well, but again, he's covering the whole goal, bobbing around like that. But for the most part, it looks like he's giving him the long, challenging him to beat him out there. After a long scoring drought for both players, now 5-5 quickly. And he stubs another one. It's the 4th ball he stubbed this game.
Well, there's some pressure on. I mean, he lost a 4-1 lead. Hasn't scored for a little while. Nerves and pull shooting. They do not mix well.
So now this is just, as a still figuring it out. I know you're a fan of it. Rainville's been hammering 2-bar shots out of the back. We'll see what he does here, but there's value when Taha's bobbing around quickly like that. Get him with the changeup, hit him with a slow one. I know you like to do that.
I do. Yeah, slower is easier than fast, so why not?
And if you're sitting there hammering the heck out of the ball, like I'm a baseball fan, throwing 95-mile-an-hour fastballs, you get him with an 85-mile-an-hour changeup, get him out in front. He's challenging him to go around that outside. And he waits patiently and really
A massive recoil for a middle.
He was really excited. He timed it
Yeah.
well.
That was a middle. But it does put him at game point for Rainville, right?
Yep, that's on a match point now. Taha has to have this one, but blocked again.
Another break. And he's doing it all in shower sandals.
Yes, he is. Now is back against the wall. We haven't really seen him shoot out of that. I was curious to see if he might let one rip with the left hand there. He's passing very, very well. 2-5, 5-3. He just hasn't been able to find the back of the goal here. And again.
Still does not.
And finally tries to get out there long, but Rainville ready for the quick one.
Yeah. He didn't try to read that long. He just hoped it was going to be there.
Yeah. Well, his previous reads, if he's seeing what I'm seeing, is that it was there. He's generally leaving it. But
Once it's been set up for a little while, right? Then he's leaving it. But yeah, just happened to be wrong about that. Rainsville tries to close it from the 2. Lucky enough to get it to the 5.
Yeah, see, again, he hit a really good pull shot earlier, and he looks to he was committed to getting this one from the push side. Is this a different Whitney song?
I don't blame him. Look at that zone. That just says split me.
Yeah, that's a good point. Look, man,
Wow.
a good pick there. I heard that one from here,
Gets a big one.
and that sends it to
Meatball.
match. Yeah, so I've come to learn, like, apparently not everybody calls it meatball. Everyone in Florida does. We all do it, but
Yeah.
it's not a global thing. So,
No. Am I being a regionalist?
No, I thought it was, colloquial, but I guess not. So, I mean, we could make it,
No. What are some other names for it you've heard? I've heard someone call it blood ball once.
Well, I hear blood ball a lot. We have a local guy here that calls it blood ball. I don't know if that's as family friendly, but for our purposes, I mean, I've been saying match ball, and I play. Well, this is not the first time I've had this conversation on air. So if you are one of our faithful listeners, I apologize that you're having to listen to me repeat this. But I play ultimate frisbee competitively before I got into foosball. When it got down to this point, it was called universe point because it's match point for everybody. So it's universe point.
Universe point.
Yeah.
That sounds like something a yoga practitioner does.
I don't think they have points in yoga. I'm not a big yogi, but I don't think there's a point scoring system.
No, but like a position, right? Universe point, or maybe it's like a part of your chi, like the center. I don't know.
Gotcha.
It
Okay, no,
sounds-
I'm picking. I understand what you mean now, at least.
It
that
sounds
makes
more spiritual than it is.
Yes.
Universe probably good. Magic ball is the most accessible description.
Yeah. Well, it's because it's been match ball for Mark for the last 2 balls,
Yeah.
but now it's match ball for everybody.
Look, okay, I don't know what you want from me.
I'm just saying that these are the problems. This is how we solve these things through spirited debate.
Oh no. Yeah, that's why I don't do the 2 to the 5. I'm always worried about that.
Well, the other thing is the way he's mostly staying near side, but he has, I think, on occasion done that. Gone
Oh. Great
far
pickup.
side.
Quick shot.
It's Randall now. Oh, we almost snagged that. This is turning a pretty good match here.
Wow. Tries to close it with a left-handed slingshot. I love this guy.
That was Munoz-esque.
That showmanship. Make it memorable.
Well, I mean, Mark's really picked up the defense, and Taha clearly feeling like he needs to get creative.
Yep.
Good stuff
Oh.
here.
Would you take a timeout here, Keith? I would take a timeout.
Yeah, so would I. And he stubs it first, but then calls timeout.
Stub timeout. That's
So I know that not everybody sees the game the same way and learns different things differently, but I mean, Taha clearly struggling to score. He's got a good pull shot, but he's having a hard time finding the back of the goal. Does he not have any other kind of shot that he could show him just to see if it's there? Like a lot of snake shooters have a quick snap pin shot, to the pull side.
yeah.
type of
Maybe he
thing.
does. Maybe he's about to do it.
And, a slingshot or a reversal, something other than just set up a pull shot and hammer it home.
That sounds like you want him to do something dumb.
Well, I mean, at this point, he just got blocked again out of the timeout.
Yeah.
He's seen his lead evaporate. That one luckily stays out. Just something to mix it up. And that's the point I made earlier. He's right on cue.
Wow, he's been passing
well.
perfectly up until that point.
Yeah, and we'll see if it costs him.
I suspect it will. Rainville's been shooting very well against his defense.
looks like right up there it is. Calls
Mark
timeout.
Tony.
But so you're calling it stupid to try something just different, but he's been getting tons of possessions. Why not? Even if you waste one, if there's so many, like, we'll just show him something. Rip a slingshot, do something different.
Right, I agree. But then, I mean, you make a good point. And of course, I would have done the slingshot. I would have done the slingshot first point. Whatever, do a trick shot. I like that. But yeah, I think at the moment, like what it comes down to is what are you most confident with at the moment? And for Tahoe, I think that he's not taking many risks. He seems to be like a pretty prudent player. I think that he's just sticking with what he knows.
Yeah, and I mean, there's nothing wrong with that. I mean, we did just see him rip a left-handed, Sparwall slingshot a second ago.
True.
But so maybe, and again, another good pass.
Great pass. This is where you want the full kick, slingshot, bank, trick shot.
Because it is metal, and it goes straight, and
How about a straight?
Very hard battle. Yeah, he does the least creative thing, right?
Yeah. But if it were up to you, he would have tried to backfire.
Wow, someone was ready to flip that over. So we're going to jump right into table 2. I do have a thought on that I want to finish, as you've got Merv Buski on the left and Khalid Abdel Fattah on the right. I apologize. This one's still 1-1, and that ball got stuck. So did he just give that? What, he thought he'd jar? Why is he taking that in the back? Oh, it was stuck behind his man. Okay, never mind. Brain fart. I thought from my angle.
Using when you just jump into these things, you don't decontextualize.
Yeah. Anyway, but just real quick on the match we just saw. If you're living with the ball, he was clearly in the driver's seat early. Maybe that's when you show them the funky stuff earlier, so they know they have to worry about it. You know what I mean?
Yes.
So that when you are sitting there trying to hammer because I get it, you want to stick to your bread and butter when it's game on the line. But if you've shown them something creative early, then they know that they have to worry about that when the game's on the line, and it might open it up a little bit more for your bread and butter. Oh, beautiful pull. See, rolling pull shot.
There's some butter. How about that?
Yeah, that was the bread, the butter, the jam, the peanut butter. Another beautiful shot. And the takeaway. 2-1 now in favor of Colin on the left, or on the right. Man, excuse me.
These Canadians are shooting some slingshots. I like it. Merv just tried one on the 2-bar. Both players in the last game were shooting him on the 2-bar. It's a fun shot. Everybody do it.
I like it on the 3. I'm not so great at it on the 2.
Are you good at anything on the 2?
Actually, I can, if I do it off the 2, I'm not pulling it with the far man. I tack it with the near man and bounce it off the wall and do it with himself. As that one is deflected back into the goal. Now 3-1. And Merv tries a quick one, but turned away. But no, my 2-bar is one of the weaker parts of my game.
You're not much of a goalie. It's not.
I'm not a terrible defensive goalie.
No, I'm not saying you're
wow. A little spike off the back wall. But did he just spin that to a stop?
I think it was going for a pull shot from the
But it looked like he got the
man
back
and
spin on
accidentally
that
stubbed it. Yeah.
to a stop, yeah. Now. Chance to cut the lead in half. And tries to go to the short far side. Blocked up off the table, so Kyle will
Great
put the ball back
fake.
into play.
Abdel Fattah makes it look like it's open and then takes it right away.
Ooh, Murph finds the wall there. Oh, unfortunate drop there for Merv. Now walking, surveying. Unable to get long enough to get around Merv's defense. And that ball comes to a rest. So Merv now puts it back into play. It's always nice when you take a big 2-bar shot and it just lands right under your 5.
Oh, yeah. Or just like slowly comes to rest on your 3-bar.
I mean, obviously even better, but yeah.
Yeah. Can't take those things for granted. That's you have to make a goal. When fate gives you a possession like that, that's a lot of pressure.
As that one did go in and come out.
Very
So
much.
now
Yeah.
4-1 in favor of Abdel Fattah. Or he may have rushed that one a little bit. Ooh. Abdel Fattah serving. We saw he hit a really nice. Oh, that one masterfully taken away. It's on a Merv's 3 before I knew what the heck happened. Gonna go with a pull shot. And miss executes. That was one where it just like it landed in perfect pull shot position, so he was like, yeah, why not try a pull
I'll
shot?
just do a pull shot. Yeah.
I let the ball tell me what to do sometimes. Oh, and that one fired up the table. Now 4-2.
You hit that off a back pin?
I think he just kind of rolled it out and caught the inside of Abdel Fattah's man.
Oh, did it?
Clipped it. Yeah. I might have been out of the back pin, but he kind of just rolled it out and fired.
Looks like now Khalid.
Oh, he goes with the John Wayne and poses for a moment. Is Abdel Fattah. I'm curious where that one got its name.
John Wayne.
Yeah.
I mean, I feel like it's pretty obvious. Right? I mean,
Why is it obvious? Oh, and he's feeling it now.
well, it's one of those things where, wow, yes, he's having some fun. I like the moving game. I like the tic-tac, a la John Zoller. No, the John Wayne, like, you really don't know how it got its name? Did you bring it down again?
Look, it's fancy. Inside bank. He had a 4-1 lead. Was clearly in the driver's seat. Looked like he was being tentative. Got the John Wayne, and then just looked like he opened up the playbook and just let him have it.
Yep. Just had fun. Holy cow. Have fun at a game. That's cool. Cool idea.
It's always fun to be effective.
Disagree. No. But yeah, you don't know how the John Wayne got its name?
No.
It's really obvious. I'm not going to tell you it's that obvious. If I told you,
Is it
you would
supposed to be
think it was. You
I
would
get
feel
the idea of like drawing from the hip, but
no. It's like if you think about it, you'll get it. I promise it'll click. But it's like a Wordle. Like if you don't get your Wordle in like 3 guesses today, you don't want me to tell you what the answer is, right? That's not fun.
it's
So
6
like,
guesses.
just keep. Yeah, but I mean, like after 3, you don't want me to tell you, and you still have 3 more. So just keep thinking about the John Wayne. It will eventually be like, click, obvious.
I think I've had the conversation before, but whoever I was talking about with it wasn't sure.
I don't think it was me because I probably would have told him.
This is one of those times where I'm pretty sure you probably have no idea and you're just choosing to screw with me.
No, I promise that I know, and that you will figure it out.
Never take you seriously, like ever. And not that you're never serious. It's just that you're so not serious so much of the time that I never know when to trust you.
I'm dead serious.
And
Solemn as Good Friday.
Back on table 1 here. That's John Trudel on the left of your screen. Michael Wynn, who we've seen a few times already today, on the right. As Michael going to shoot from his 3-bar. We know he likes his pull side. Tries to go push.
How did you pronounce Michael's name?
Wynn.
Good. Said it right. But how did you pronounce John's name?
Trudel.
Oh, you got that one wrong.
Trudel.
It's actually Truddle.
Trudel. Do you know
Trudel.
John? Have you met John?
What's that?
Oh, and good push side there from Wynn. Now ties it up at Nope, excuse me. Cuts the lead in half. Now 4-3. Good far wall there. Do you know John?
No, I just know that name. It's 100% pronounced Truddle.
Okay. Good block there.
They're looking for that cutback pull kick from there.
Got that
Tries
one a
it.
little closer on goal, but just missed.
Truddle with a nice fast push side.
Yep, not wasting any time on that one. Ooh, good stick lane there from Michael. Oh, and the 5-bar rejection. It's now
Great defensive goal.
6-3. So John's defense gets him in a match ball. Oh, and see, there's that quick pin shot, but he tried to go to push side with it, and he's going to call timeout.
We haven't seen much of this match, but I can say I like John's defense against the snake shot, or at least the 1 or 2 times I've seen it. It's low, it's positional, it's not high effort. We'll see if he throws up the same thing here. He can afford to shed some points, right? With this lead, but it'd be nicer not to.
Yeah, Michael there looked like maybe he was trying to rush, knowing he's down, trying to get a quick goal. And hammers the near side. Cuts the lead down to 6-4. And a beautiful off the wall. I've actually seen a handful of guys today shoot, and quickly fires push side again. By a score of 7-4, John Truddle defeats Michael Wynn. A lot of far wall passes.
You have that kind of lead, and you can just kind of go with your gut on a shot, for game point. I think push side's going to be there. I'm just going to immediately go push side. Boom. It's nice to have that kind of liberty that being ahead by 2 or 3 points allows.
Very true. All right. Well, I think that's going to wrap up all the action we're going to get here in this 5th round. See if they draw up more or go right into the elimination rounds.
How are things up in Jacksonville, buddy?
A little rainy today. I've been listening to some thunder all day.
Yeah.
How's South Florida?
It's great. I live in nothing like that.
Well, I don't mind. I'm not ready for the hot weather yet. I'm ready to keep it cool for at least a little bit longer, but
It is gross down here. That is.
yeah.
Yeah.
So we went out and knocked the ball around a little last night. I was outside talking to somebody, and like 3 minutes of conversation, I was sweating.
Yes. Yeah, that's how we do it. in
It's
Florida.
humid season down here. Adam was complaining about.
Yeah, and he has to come down for the beatdown in July. He's just going to be,
He's gonna melt.
he's going to be just a puddle with a mound of curly hair on top of it, walking around asking people what their favorite movies are. Like,
That's true. That sounds like exactly what I would expect to happen.
a puddle doesn't walk.
It would. Never
Seeping around.
Well, not since you just brought it back up. The one thing I was going to ask you before we got pulled into a match there was, what are you expecting registration to look like? I know a lot of people are excited. A lot of people have heard about this event that weren't there last year. I know last year it took you guys 3 days to fill up your 80 spots.
Yeah.
Do you think that's what it's going to look like this year? Or?
Yeah, I think so. I think it'll probably fill up quicker. So we kind of agreed that the people who were there last year will get grandfathered, right? So they'll have, I guess, right of first refusal. they'll be able to register first. We got a finals match, rookie doubles finals.
I thought all the doubles finals were done, but we got a final to call. Nice.
Here we go. Whatever garbage I was talking about earlier, later.
I didn't know that this event was okay. And we've got a little color background here on the left of your screen. That's Cooper and Hunter. And Hunter is a 6-year-old kid, as you can see there, from Edmonton, standing on his crate. On the right, that's Katrina and Lionel. We have the last names. I already put my phone away with the brackets.
So wait, so I cut out for a second. What were you saying?
So Hunter on the left of our screen, the 6-year-old standing on the crates.
Mhm.
That is Will Schrank's son.
Oh,
And so we can probably expect to see some crazy stuff out of the young one. I guess they flew there.
I
from
do.
Edmonton.
He already has an extremely high bar for me. I'm expecting some aerials.
Yeah, and this one is not race to 7. This is going to be 2 out of 3.
Good, good. Oh, I see it there. Edmonton, Alberta, where Hunter is from. Go Oilers.
You a hockey guy?
What's that?
You a hockey guy?
No, I'm just a big fan of the oil industry.
So I know you're not a football guy, but were you a fan of the Houston Oilers when they were still the Houston Oilers?
Yeah, and anything really, you know, has to do with Of course, yeah, hockey. No, I'm not a big fan. Yes, I know them from hockey.
Yes.
Really, anyone in big petroleum, I just am very positive on.
ExxonMobil.
Yeah,
Yeah.
go BP.
I know it's been 10 years or so, but it was great to see BP in the news back in the day,
Yeah,
especially in our neck of the woods down here in Florida.
yes.
Has enough time passed that we could joke about that?
Yes. I don't know.
It was a
Can
pretty
you
big deal at the time.
can you eat food from the Gulf Coast yet?
Yes. Hunter with a good rolling outside bank. That was beautiful.
It was.
And that's how scoring, that ties it up at 1 apiece.
So Cooper is playing forward, I take it.
Yes. I would assume that the 6-year-old is the one on the crate. And that one kicks its way in, now 2-1 in favor of Katrina and Lionel. Some conversation here.
So who's playing forward for the team on the right? Is that Katrina?
I believe that's Lionel and Katrina's in back.
Good. All right. Possession for Lionel then. Let's see what he's going to shoot.
Up. Well, it looks like he's going to try and reel it back into a pull shot. Oh, nope. Wait, maybe. He's got a glove on, so I was kind of expecting. He's going to shoot a Euro. Nice.
Great. Cool shot.
And comes near side. It's now 3-1. I saw the glove before he set up, so I was hoping, but
I love seeing that.
I do like a good Euro.
What do you think? You think you can hit a? Think you can hit a push side on it?
Sorry, distracted. Cooper fires that one near side. Now 3-2. Say that again.
Of the front pin, you think we'll see any push sides from it?
I mean, he's setting up in the middle. He's not, sure.
He was setting up a little more on the pull side, but maybe you're right. Yep, he is.
And comes near side again. Gets it to go. Looks like Hunter got a piece of that. loses the handle, so now Cooper.
Sneaks a wall pass through.
And oh, nice little slap, slow push kick finds that far corner.
And that was the second goal from the 2-bar for the right.
Yep, so Katrina ends that one, so that's how goes game number 1. Roll graphic. Oh, very nice. We got our scoreboard back up.
Oh, that's great. So who do you root for in this situation, Keith? You
Well,
always root for the kid?
Well, 1, you got to root for the kid. 2, I always like to see a game 3, so Cooper and Hunter would need to take this one to make that happen.
I used to always root for the kid until I played Sam Dijon, and he beat the
that'll
crap.
change your outlook on
Yeah,
that.
now I do not.
But I feel like you could root for every kid but Sam.
They're all just potential Sams. I mean, what?
Yeah,
Wow.
And, saw that one coming from a mile out.
That was a
Cooper.
little telegraphed.
Is it just me or is he? Oh, there we go. He sets up like he's just bluff and push the entire time, right? Yeah, and he just there he goes. He goes around and gets it, but he's off the center on that ball, like he's just loading up to go push side.
Yeah, but I mean, I would do the same thing if you let me.
True. So they stop it. Oh, and that one kicks in, ties it up at 1 apiece.
Let's see what Katrina does.
Our graphic scoreboard is a little off there.
Front pin from the 2-bar. I like it.
Yeah. We got a lot of guys here locally in Jacksonville that'll shoot that. Some language there in the background. That was a roller.
Oh, really? Is that a roll? I can't see the hand.
It
So.
looked like maybe he didn't. Maybe he rolled his wrist, but it looked like he dropped it. Or he might have rolled his palm, but it looked like he dropped his wrist.
So when it goes pull side and it's not telegraphed, so maybe there's a little tell there on Cooper's shot.
Oh, I'm just seeing. We had a comment in the YouTube section that he broadcast his rollover. I'm guessing that's what it was in reference to.
Yeah.
But maybe something if Cooper goes back and watches the game tape, he can check out and iron out. Maybe he might be doing it on purpose.
Maybe.
Yeah. Yeah, so
Yeah,
he's got his wrist down.
This is a snake shot from the 2-bar.
Yeah. Which is funny because he's shooting a Euro from the front and then a rollover from the back.
Don't judge.
It's a little.
We're not going to yuck Lionel yum.
Just not something you see often.
So there is no king seed in this match, is there?
No, I assume if they use the switch system as that one trickles in now 2-1 in favor of Katrina and Lyle, they're going to stay put. Katrina will stay up front. Yeah, I would assume that if it was a Swiss style elimination, that this is just straight up. No double dipping necessary.
Another possession.
Let's see what he can do with it here. Looks like the ball's a little too far into the mouth, and he taps it out. There we go. I would love to see the young gun hit another rolling bank. Oh, he tries for the slingshot. He had a beautiful rolling bank the first game. I want to see if he can do it again.
Or stationary bank. Whatever works, Hunter. Just do your thing. Does get it clear. Cooper not able to grab it on the 3.
Oh, Lionel goes with looks. It might have been a pass, but it was on track to hit that close corner. Katrina grabs it on the 3 and quickly calls timeout.
This would be a nice point for them to have.
Would make it 3-1. You're up a game. Certainly make it easier to take a little of the pressure off here if you can get this one. I love the fact that our delay over here that they have, this graphic, has a scrolling advertisement box.
Yeah. Wow, I'm just noticing that.
As Lionel puts the ball back in play, comes near side again, as we've seen him do. Just keeps working that corner out of that Euro. I don't think we've seen him try and go push side.
That's why I asked. That it's famously hard to hit from a Euro pin is the push side.
It's a different grip. He's got the right grip. He can hit it out of that.
Oh, I'm not. Yeah. I wouldn't think he can't. I'd just say for most people, he's harder.
Well, I think it's because most people don't realize, like, when you do that big yank up on the rod open-handed from, if you're a snake
You're gone.
shooter that can do the pull side.
You disappeared for a couple.
Oh, okay. Sorry, I cut out. And he's going to go with a back pin this time and loses it. Nah, I was just saying, like, most of the guys that can hit that big pull side, the snake shooters that'll snap it off real quick, it's a big yank up on the rod, open-handed motion. You can't do that same grip to hit the push side, at least in my experience. So you have to hold the rod differently and be able to hit both sides out of a different grip, and he's gripping it right is all I'm saying.
Okay. I'll ask you to elaborate on a table next time I see you.
Absolutely. I played around with the Euro in my early days. I can still hit a pretty good one, but it definitely helps be gloved up, which I don't generally wear a glove at tournaments. But for a rookie Euro pin, it's not terrible. Oh, we just got a notification. I haven't really been checking out the comments, but congratulations to Diamond on YouTube for being our 100th comment message of the day.
Woohoo! What does he win, Keith?
Uh,
You're not prepared for that question.
I mentioned it. You got it mentioned on air. That's really all I can do, unfortunately. Good. Ooh, that was well executed. Stick wall, but he can't quite dig it out. Really wants to try, but it might be time to call it quits on that.
Oh, yeah, so that's an illegal advance.
Yeah. And you are very welcome, Diamond. I didn't know that our thing gave us a notification when we hit 100, but that was nice. It was kind of nice to see that we had some good crowd interaction today for a smaller regional tournament here in Ottawa. I'm happy to be here. Sorry I wasn't able to make it on earlier in the weekend, but
Glad you tried this up. Have you ever had to play any of these Wonder Kids?
Unfortunately, I've had quite a bit of experience playing against. Obviously, I've never played against Hunter, who's definitely got some game for a young kid. But yeah, I've had some. Oh, are you trying to get me to bring up my double dipping?
You got double dipped?
Oh, you mother.
When? It's so embarrassing. When?
Anyway, as Cooper grabs that ball onto his 3-rod, he's been all push side so far. Sets up and hammers a good near side now, 3-2.
That was an earnest question.
Yes, I have run into some of these kids before.
And
Stabbed in. It's now match ball in favor of Katrina and Lionel on the right of your screen. Cooper
make it more interesting.
First. And fires that one home because Sweden had now 4-3.
With some authority, too. That was just went push.
And he gets the takeaway that he needs to stay alive. Tries to near side. Lionel. Oh, goes with the slow one.
Hunter
Finds
able to reel it in pretty nicely.
Yeah, Hunter now. Ooh, tries to go with. I love the fact that he's not afraid to just wail on that off the wall and hammer it. See what he does here. Oh, tries to get creative, and unfortunately it costs him as Katrina snags it. But puts that one on the wall. Oh, and grabs that one. Goes to the rollover, can't find 10 on that one. And masterfully kept out by Hunter with it. That one.
I don't like it. I don't like the find 10 thing. I find something else.
Oh, that's. Wasn't looking for an opinion on that. It makes more sense when I do it like, oh, and he finds 10, like not instead of, oh, he failed to find 10 or something like that. Like that was my colorful choice of language in that moment.
He finds 10 not.
Yeah, see, that would have sounded really bad.
Yeah.
Anyway, Katrina put the ball back into play. Bluffs lane, goes off the back wall, and does manage to dig it out and snag it.
Lionel immediately says call timeout.
Yeah, he took his hand off the rod before, but nope, wait. I'm not sure what the conversation was there.
No.
But Hunter grabs that one on his 2. Oh, and he loses it again. And again, another good block. Well, if you're going to keep blocking like that, you can lose all the balls you want, get as creative as you want back there. Oh, and Cooper tries to left hook. I think we're going to try that one. It's got to be a little quicker. Katrina tries the straight, and Hunter again equal to it. So he's dropped a couple balls, but he's doing a really good job defensively.
Oh, and tried a slingshot.
And good pick up by Cooper.
Cooper.
And Lionel working overtime. But Cooper just says, hey, if you're going to do that, let me try a straight, and it works.
And
It's
tied.
4-4. See, now we've got an issue because it's only match ball for one team. But it is meatball.
Meet the ball.
Trainer grabs
time.
on the 3, calls timeout. Lionel's going to get a chance to get back up there. And we're going to get a defensive switch as we see the young man drag his crates over. I want Cooper to get the block, Hunter to get the rebound, and hammer it home more than anything in the world right now.
With a dead bar pull kick.
Yeah, just this stand on his crates. That would be spectacular. But first, Lionel's going to have something to say about that as Cooper's going to go to work. And Lionel puts the ball back into play.
For another back pin.
We saw him do this earlier. This one's tougher to hit near side, in my opinion. But
But
it just,
back pin. He's just hovering behind the ball.
yeah, I think he had it a little bit. Yeah, it wasn't quite pinned. I
Yeah.
don't know that he was ever going to get a ton of lateral movement with the ball where he had it. But oh, Cooper loses it, and Lionel grabs it again, and going to go back to. He's leaving him that pull side that he's been hitting
Pull
the entire
side.
time.
Pin, maybe.
It's still there. And he finally goes to it. And in 2 games, Katrina and Lionel defeat Hunter and Cooper.
Good match. Good match.
Good
Yeah,
man. We got it down to a final game, final ball there in the second game. And
You know,
gonna put on
you-
his hat.
you have played these kids. And you can test this. And as of right, Katrina and Lionel can test this. Lots of people watching these younger kids play. Know how many of them are rooting for
Yeah, no. You're never the good guy when you're playing against the young kid. I mean, we're supposed to be objective here in our role, and even I was, cheering for him because I mean, not necessarily to win, but I told you I wanted to see a third game. So in order to get there, the Hunter and Cooper would have had to win that game. But yeah, I mean, it's hard to not cheer for when you see a young one on the table like that fighting their heart out.
Yes, it is. I'm a team nature though. So
You're just sick of them already, and
yeah, whatever. It's summertime. I'm rooting to get.
well, that's the funny thing. Like, I mean, I'm still
2 weeks
cheering for 'em,
until
but I've lost to enough of them where I'm like, you know what? They don't need my sympathy. They don't need my encouragement. They're doing fine.
they're good.
But I've never
Well,
played one that young. I don't. Oh, actually, that's not true. I've played a couple of the Campo Fiore kids.
Well, speaking of kids, mine is waking up from his nap, so I'm gonna have to go take him to the playground.
You tell Jack I said hi, and tell Dana we send our best wishes.
I will. Later, buddy. See you soon.
Yeah, thanks for joining me, and appreciate it. I'm gonna hop off here for a quick second, get away from my couch. Just joining us. This is 2022 Ottawa Foosball tournament up there in Ontario, Canada. My name is Keith Glenn. I have had the pleasure of being joined by Tommy Brewer just recently and Adam Gilson a little early on. As I just mentioned, while we do have a quick down moment, I am going to step away just briefly, and I'll be right back to bring you the rest of our coverage here in just a short moment. And we welcome you back to Inside Foos's coverage of the 2022 Ottawa Foosball Tournament. My name is Keith Glenn. We are underway here in the open singles elimination rounds. Looks like we are into the third game here. That's Olivier Landry on the left, Mary Whiting on the right. As Olivier going to work on his 5, unable to hang on to that one as Mary got a piece of it. Ooh, Mary tries a good inside bank, but off the mark. Olivier grabs onto his 5. Good brush down. And Olivier strokes that one home and ties things up at 1 apiece. Oh, and a good open-handed push shot and a good pickup. And Mary regains the lead now 2-1. Tries another open-handed push, but Olivier turns that one away. And he's going to work 2 to 5. And that attempt comes to rest. Mary doing a good job picking up these loose balls. Tries the middle, but Olivier, excuse me, turns that one away. Oh, and he stubs that one a little bit, and Mary able to pick it off. She sets in pull shot position and tries the long, finds the corner, but she gets the loose ball and redirects into the goal. Now 3-1. She gets a piece of that brush up. Again, Mary able to pick up that loose ball onto her 3-rod. Tries a pull kick, finds the wall and sends it off the table. Olivier now sets up in rollover position and surveys. Tries to come short to the near side, but Mary turns that one away. Fires that one up, and Mary's doing a very nice job working the table. Picking up loose balls, jumping from rod to rod as she sends that one up on goal, but couldn't beat the zone. Olivier tries an outside bank. Mary there waiting for it. And that time he comes a little shorter on the wall and hammers it home. Now 3-2. Tries the inside bank that time. Kicks around, but it does find its way to the back of the goal. Now 3-3. had a lot of possessions and splits him. Looked like that was about 3/4 split. And it's now match ball for Mary Whiting. Oh, she tries an inside bank of her own. Kicks around, unable to grab it on her 3, so Olivier will go back to work on this 2. He's already seen him hit a good bank from back there, but that one blocked. And she tries an outside bank, but not there. Goes with that open-handed push and able to collect the rebound onto her 5. Quickly advances. And there's a discussion here. And Olivier is going to take it on his 5, maybe an adjustment. Olivier tic-tacs, comes back near wall. Needs this ball to stay alive. Maybe thinking about a timeout knowing that. Nope, fires far side. Now 4-4. This is the top half of the elimination bracket. And that one cruises up the table. Olivier clearly upset. But in 3 games, Mary Whiting has defeated Olivier Landry to advance to play Will. Just making sure I'm reading that right. Yep, the winner goes on to play Will Strengths. And back over on table 1, we're going to jump in on John Trudeau. Oh, nope, never mind. We did not switch tables. Just rolling the graphic. Wait. I'm not entirely sure what just happened, folks. But it just reset the score to 4-0. Even if the game counters were wrong and that was the second game, 4 balls did not already happen. So I'm not entirely sure what we're looking at here. Captain Blood, yes. This is on Modern Foosball. ModernFoosball.com. It's if you look at the list of tournaments, it's OFA, and Olivier fires that one home. Resets and pulls 1 point, but our graphic scoreboard shows 4-0. I got lost somewhere. We rolled that graphic. It looked like the match was over. Oh, it must be 3 out of 5, but I'm still not sure how Olivier got to 4-0 or why he scored that point and then pushed the rack back, and now it's 2-0. I'm confused, folks. I do apologize. Yeah, to finish my thought, modernfoosball.com, it's OFA May is the name of the event. And it's, yeah, the date's off, too. It's not today. It's last weekend. So if you're looking for those. Okay, so it looks like it's 3 out of 5. Okay. Okay. I'm just a little confused because it looked like Mary took a game. Oh, okay. Thank you. I appreciate who live for Kempo. All right. All right. Okay. Yeah. Thank you. That should have been obvious. It's been a long day of announcing. Olivier coming out firing with a vengeance here. It's now 3-0 in his favor in a game that he has to have to stay alive. The graphic scoreboard also said 4-0, so I was just curious. That's what I think threw me off. Oh, Ew. As Olivier now trying to make it 4-1. I'm just kidding, buddy. But did you notice that the graphic scoreboard also said 4-0 after they flashed that graphic? So I'm not losing my mind. That's Olivier now. This time tries the near side. Oh, that was kind of more of a middle, but it was off center. He pulled it. And Mary fires that one home, cuts the lead in half, now 3-2. And angles up. And again. Oh, big long on that push side. It's now 4-2. Mary wants to avoid sending this one to a fifth game. She's got some work to do. As Mary Whiting fires that one at the table, but it misses. Good defense here from Olivier. Surveys, fires near side, and he takes game number 4. So this will go to a fifth and final decisive match, or game, excuse me. While we're waiting here in between matches, since I don't have anybody to chat with, just a quick side note for any of our other fans of other sports. We have an oddity that just took place in the world of baseball. The Cincinnati Reds lost 1-0 to the Pittsburgh Pirates despite not allowing a hit. First team since 2008 to allow 0 hits and lose. Does not happen every day. I honestly can't believe it happened that recently. So taking a little bit of a break here before we get ready for this fifth game. Oh. All right, still waiting to get underway here. I am trying to find an answer to one of our viewers' questions about that baseball game I referenced. There were no errors. It looks like the rookie pitcher for the Reds gave up a walk, who eventually came around to score on a fielder's choice. So no errors, no hits. We are back underway here in game number 5 between Olivier Landry and Mary Whiting. And Olivier beautifully sends that one up the table and grabs it onto his 3. And he fires that one near side. Looks like he's feeling a groove. Here now in game number 5 after getting knocked on his heels. In game number 3. And Mary, good defensive effort there. Able to snag the ball onto her 3-rod and squeezes a near man shot through. That was crafty. And that ties things up at 1 apiece. I can actually get on board with Go Celtics. I don't think the Braves have a winning record, so as that shot attempt is quickly snagged by Mary on her 2. Nicely done. And she fires an outside bank, and just like that, momentum is seemingly shifted back in her direction as she gets 2 good, quick goals. Good outside bank there from Mary. Oh, and that one just stuck onto the back rod of Olivier. Oh, and that finds his man, but unable to hang on. As Mary now going to have a free 3-part possession. And she tries to angle that one, but it misfired. And again, from her 2-bar, she's been deadly back here. And fires that one right down the middle. Just split Olivier's men. Very well struck. And it's now 3-1. And Olivier going to collect himself, calls timeout. Typical Braves fan, living in the past. I don't care. What have you done for me lately? What's their record right now? I do apologize, folks, while I'm sitting here talking baseball. That notification about that crazy Reds game encouraged me to check up on my Mets, who are currently down 1 run with the bases loaded and 2 outs in the 9th. So I am also trying to keep an eye on that in between this timeout. Here we go, which we are. I will snap focus. And Olivier now ready to put the ball back into play. And Mary immediately picks him off. And tries to stab that one through, but has it deflected. Olivier now. Taps. Oh, good little, kind of a hesitation. But either way, he comes near side. Makes it 3-2. Oh, and Mary steps that one on goal. As I get attacked by a bug in my living room. And Olivier with a big 2-bar shot ties it. This has been a momentum shift one direction and then back the other. And Mary's going to call her first timeout. Mary ready to go back to work on her 5. Timeout worked well. For Olivia, see if it works the same for Mary. She's got a chance now to regain the lead. Oh, tries to go short, but picks up the rebound with her 5 and stabs it home. It is now match ball in favor of Mary Whiting. This has been a good match. Olivier with his back against the wall, taking his time. And Mary gets a piece of it, but it kicks around and trickles in. Now 4-4, and I do not know if it is win by 2 here. And that's looks like Olivier doesn't either, and that's what he's going to ask. Yep, I could kind of hear him there in the background noise. It does look like that is what they're trying to figure out. And Mary with the big block on the 5. Oh, and he sends that one up the table, kept out and grabbed by Mary. And he lets that one rip, and it kicks around, and Mary fires a big open-handed pull kick, and it does look like we're going to go win by 2 here in game number 5. And as I go to recheck, get some bad news. With the bases loaded and 2 outs. Mets couldn't get that 1 run and lose 8-7. After scoring twice in the 9th to make it 8-7. And they dropped their first series of the year. But back to foosball. I won't make you listen to me wallow. As Olivier Landry finds himself in a spot he was in just a moment ago, back against the wall, a ball he has to have. And he goes along the wall. And set up in roller position. He's come pull side a few times in a row now. He bluffs, drops his wrist again, and goes push side that time, and we're all tied up at 6, so this will go to 8. Oh, excuse me, we're all tied up at 5. That extra counter keeps throwing me off. Or not extra, but different color. I keep thinking that's the 6th one, but it's the 5th one. So we're tied 5-5, and Mary tries to dink him, and more conversation. Hard-fought match here for both competitors. So Olivier now puts the ball back into play. And he fires that one down the middle, and now the tides have turned. And Mary, for the first time this match, finds her back against the wall. It's now match ball for Olivier. And she's able to chop that one through. And she tries to go middle. Unable to get it to go, but she does collect the rebound and unable to advance it. So Olivier from his 2-bar fires a quick one, but that hits the wall. Mary adjusts her defense quickly. And he fires a push shot, but that one was short. Olivier having a hard time reeling the ball in, set up where he wants it. Taking his time. Sends it off the back wall and grabs it. fires near side. My stream got a little choppy, but in a hard-fought match by a score of 7-5 in the 5th game, Olivier Landry battles through to defeat Mary Whiting in advance to play Will Strings. Well, folks, just pulling up the rest of the bracket here. See what else is going on. Okay, that was recorded. All right. Table 1, the other match going on is Merv Busky, who we've seen, and we've also seen John Trudell. They are still battling to see who will go on to play Matthew Savaria. And we just called up here on table 2 is Michael Wynn and Khaled Abdelfada. So we will get that to you as soon as those competitors get up here. Looks like we're still waiting on Olivier and Mary to unwrap, so it could be a moment. And why not turn to the comment section? My good friend Tommy Brewer and I were discussing what you call it when it's a game ball for both sides. Down here in Florida, we call it meatball. I've recently learned that that's not necessarily universal. And it's being suggested that it would be sweat ball. But I've never heard that. And that's from another Florida. But yeah, if you're in the comment section and you have a regional term for what that ball is called, whether it be race to 7 and it's 6-6 or it's 2 out of 3 and it's 5-5, what do you guys call that? Is it blood ball? Is it universe point? Is it meatball? As Olivia and Mary finally get, oh, that's not Mary unwrapping, so somebody else warming up here. And here we go, cutting over to table 1 for another 5th game. That's Merv Busky on the right, on the left, or excuse me, on the left. I've been getting left and right confused all day. Went and got some more coffee, so hopefully I'll sharpen up for you in a little bit here, folks. On the left, that's Merv Busky. On the right, that's John Trudell. And John gonna have a chance to open scoring here in game number 5 as he goes to the far side on the rollover, and he gets it. It's now 1-0. Oh. You know you've made it the big leagues when a bot takes over your chat. But it's going to help us get to that second 100 comment pretty quickly here as John, again with the takeaway, goes push side again. That was very well struck. That hole was not very big. And Merv able to get that one to come to rest under his 3-bar. Gonna have a chance now to answer. Tries to straight and stabs that one back after the rebound came all the way back to his 5. And fires down the middle again. This time gets it. Now 2-1. Oh, good brush down there from John. And he fires that one to the near side. Able to split Merv's defense. And he makes it a 3-1 game. And John again with the takeaway. And fires near side. He is shooting very well at the moment. It's now match ball for John Truttle on the right of your screen. And Merv, though, quickly goes through the lane, well struck. We'll have something to say about it first. Bluffs comes near side, and he's showing life here. Not going to go quietly now, 4-2. And Merv gets the takeaway he had to have. And John now with a chance to put this one away. Fires, and Merv comes up with another big block. Still 4-2. I do apologize for cutting out there, folks. Didn't want you to have to hear from my executive producer, who hopefully has settled down. And now John, see if he can get it done from his 2-bar. Fires on goal, but turned away by the zone of Merv, who kicks it around and gets a piece of a man and trickles in. Now 4-3. Merv showing good fight here in game number 5 after being down 4-1. And angled up beautifully. And John, who's been shooting this rollover at a very high percentage, tries to come near side, and Merv again equal to it. And he goes right back to that outside bank, but that one kept away by Truttle. And stuffed back into the goal. It's now 4-4. So we are headed for more overtime. We've got some exciting ones here in the early going of the elimination round. And what a turn of events. Merv turning it on strong defensively, as that one's going to come to rest, so John will have to put it back into play. He does so and surveys. Taking his time. And that one will come to rest. So again, John has to put it back into play. And that one turned away and stabbed on goal, but good defensive effort, but it trickles back. And again, oh, okay, that was game, no, couldn't have been game 1. So it looks like our graphic still had it up that it was 2 games to 2 games. Now it's saying it was 1-0 John. The game counters would suggest that it's now 1-1. But man, if that was a 5th game, that would have been exciting. I do apologize, folks. I've been bouncing back and forth between these 2 tables, and very cool that we have these graphics. But looks like maybe they weren't up to date on that one. So it looks like that was just game number 2. They fist bumped and everything. So I really thought that was going to be it. And John now going back to work on his 3. Now our game counter says 0-1 in favor of John, but we did just see Merv take that one, so we do know it's at least one game apiece. Or Merv has at least won one game. As that one, good defensive effort there by Merv. Merv really getting it done with his defense. John was lighting it up early in that game that we just saw. Sets up off center. Rocks, surveys. And again, Merv with the big block. And goes with that quick pin shot option that we've been talking about all day to the near side and gets that one to go. Now 1-1. Good brush up there. And our game counter now reflects what's hopefully the accurate game count. What it says on the table, at least at one apiece. As that ball is dug out by John Trowell. Taking his time. Tries a push shot, and again, Merv really playing some good defense after he kind of got lit up in a quick little tic-tac from the near man, angles in, regains lead 2-1. John came out firing in that last game, and Merv has flipped the switch defensively. And again, and able to get a piece of that one. 3-1 now. I glitched up a little bit there, so I apologize. I don't know exactly what happened, but John's angle up. If you're going to mishandle or misexecute, do it in the direction of the goal, and that's what John does there. I don't think he meant to 5-bar that one in, but he does. 3-2 now. And John fires a big shot that got initially blocked by the zone, but it kicks around and trickles in. 3-3. Here in game number 3, and Merv responds with what appeared to be, that might have been intentional, but it looked like off the naked eye, it looked unintentional. 5-bar shot. Off the wall brush up there. John now fires on the middle to tie it. 4-4 here in game number 3. So good back and forth between these two competitors so far. And Merv tries the high lane, but turned away. And John going to call timeout after grabbing possession on his 3-bar with a chance to take game number 3. And that one fired and again blocked by Merv, who quickly stabs at it. That one dug out by John. Looked like that one might have had a chance. He's still digging it out. And he's just going to let his, we're not going to wait the 15 seconds, which I appreciate, but going to let time expire. And Merv's going to take it back on his 5. Smart play there by John. Merv now with a chance of his own to take game number 3. Bluffs, whole body fake. Taps, walks, thinking about it, and he's going to call timeout. So veteran play there from John. One we don't see often. I remember the first time I saw it, and I had my partner scream at me not to do anything. if you're watching at home and you're not familiar, you got a 50, and if you don't shoot in that 15 seconds or try to advance the ball, it goes back to your opponent's 5 bar, and they gain possession at the midfield. What happened there was John wasn't confident he could get that ball out of the goal without it dropping in, so rather than it dropping in and costing him the game and the point, more importantly the game, he decided to not touch it and let his shot clock expire to get the ball out of there. As Merv puts the ball back into play, fires near side, and it's all for naught as Merv comes near side and takes game number 3 to take a 2-1 game lead here over John Truttle. John getting some reps in here in between games. Just taking a quick peek at the other side to the bracket. Only other match in this top half that's going on is Amataha and Rainville, a rematch of a game we saw earlier, which that went down to the last ball, is being replayed on table 6. We are back underway here in game number 4. Merv, again, defense awards him an opportunity to take an early lead. He puts that one on the wall, almost finds his way back into his own goal, but kept out, and he tries an outside bank. And John, floor reversal, finds the near corner. He opens scoring here in game 4, now 1-0. And some defense of his own. John gonna have another chance from the 5 here. And a slow brush up. Merv got a bunch of it, but it still trickles through. You saw John shooting lights out as he comes down the middle. First time we've seen him try that from the center in a little bit. He shot one down the middle from an off-center position a little while ago, but that was well struck. Oh, and John tries to do the off the back wall, but he mis-executed, and it trickles right to Merv's 3, who doesn't waste it, fires down the middle, cuts the lead in half, now 2-1. And John taking his time, good brush up. Sets up a little off center again. Tries the near side, but Merv and blocks and quickly sends it up the table. And John unable to hang on to that one with his 2 bar, so Merv again. Taking his time, surveying, throwing some fakes, changing his pace, fires near side, and we are all knotted up at 2 apiece. Again, good patient brush up. John going back to work. Plus 3 bar fires to the far side that time, regains the lead, now 3-2. Good brush down there from Merv. And he tries to come near side, but that one off the mark, and gives it a chop down the tree swing with his 5, but John there to grade him. able to advance it to his 5. And more good defense. Oh, and John unable to grab that one on his 3. Looked like he might have had a shot at it. Merv gonna put the ball back into play. Fires that one down the middle, but blocked. And that one on goal. But into the zone. John Trudle, and now Merv Belsky surveying. Fires far side that time. All tied back up at 3. Quick reminder for our friends around there. So not necessarily 8 of our people running it are busy occupied playing, which they are participating in this event. Oh, and that pass attempt off the mark. And as I was just saying, our game counter says 1-1, but it is 2-1 in favor of Merv on the left. So now it is match ball for him. But quickly along the wall goes John with his back against it. Walking, surveying, coming near side, and Merv again has put on an impressive defensive display, and he continues to do so. And now with a chance to put it away. Fires that one, but it's short and reeled in by John Trudle. And picked off at the 5 bar by Merv Busky. And quickly brushed up to the lane. So again, Merv with a chance. Taking his time surveying, tries to come near side, and John greets him out there. So John not done yet. And he fires one. Good split. That was a very tight hole that he just hit. So now 4-4, but it is still match ball for Merv. He kicks that one up the table, and a defensive flutter fest in the middle of the table, and it comes to rest underneath Merv's 3. So once again, John's come up big a couple times so far, getting the blocks that he's needed. Merv now walking and taking more time than he has. Resets and calls timeout. So no quit in either of these players. John took the first game. Merv has taken the next 2. John came out firing in game number 2. That's when we joined the action. But Merv has turned it on defensively, and now John doing a little bit of himself, not ready to go home. Merv puts it back into play, surveys, and fires near side. And in 4 games, a good hard-fought match. Merv Busky has defeated John Trudle to advance to play Matthew Savaria. Hard-fought match there by John. Came up a little short. And good defense there from Merv. Nothing much else to say about that. Taking a quick look over at the other side of this event, the bottom portion. Looks like Roland Abdo has already advanced to 3rd or better. He's waiting on the winner of Ivan Joseph and Mario Palese. Mario, of course, our man on the ground there in Ottawa. And Set Amini has just defeated Hernan Rivera to advance to third or better, and she awaits the winner of the match over on table 4. That's Dan Packer and Curtis Hochaka. So really, at least for me, folks, I don't know how many of our viewers are super familiar with the traditional Swiss system. We've seen it been put into play recently here in the States in a kind of a differently altered format. The Thunderdome, Swiss-ish style. This the more traditional Swiss style, where you have just everybody playing against everybody, and then splitting up into two, a top bracket and a bottom bracket. So these matches that we have been watching are on the top half, and another match just called up here on table number 1, Olivia Landry, who we just saw a moment ago defeat Mary Whiting, is getting ready to square off against Will Stranks, who has put on quite an impressive display so far today. We'll see if Olivier has an answer for it. But in the meantime, while Merv and John are unwrapping, I am going to step away for just a brief second. I will be right back as soon as I can. Stay tuned, folks. We've got lots more good foosball coming for you here on Inside Foos. And we welcome you back. We are underway here as this best of 5 match gets going. That's Olivier Landry on the left, Will Strengths on the right. Will did better in the qualification rounds. He's the 2 seed coming into this match, but Olivier been fighting hard, very good player. So this should be a good one. If you're just joining us, some of our color commentators we've had on have noted that Will likes to get fancy. A lot of very cool stuff coming out of him, but keeps it simple there. Goes with the long pull shot, open scoring, now 1-0. And we've seen him get triggered, and he goes beautifully off the back wall, grabs it into a quick push kick, but off the mark. And making it clear early here, he's going to put on a show as that one finds the far corner, but doesn't beat the zone. And Olivier getting a little flashier than we saw him in his last match, maybe trying to match Will. But he's going to go to his 2-5 here, but that one picked off. Will firing fast and furious here in the early goings. And Olivier fires one down the middle from his 2-bar. Knots things up at 1 apiece here in game number 1. And Olivier kicks that one off the inside wall, but it comes to rest under Will's 2, and he just chips that one up and goes and grabs it and quickly fires. 2-1 now. If you like fast, exciting foosball, Will is a fun guy to watch. Well, who doesn't like exciting foosball? But fast, high-tempo foosball. Good brush up there from Olivier. He tries to go into that quick pin shot to the near side, but Will was ready for it. And goes off the back wall and stabs it in. It's 3-1. Nifty little pickup there. Olivier tries the wall. Will picks it off. And Will just fired that one off the back wall and tried to go get it. Never put his left hand on his 5-bar before advancing. He did that with his right. Olivier bluffing bank. Thinks better of it. And tries a slow one up the middle that is going to reward him with a 5-bar possession. And Will able to get that one to go. So now Olivier down 4-1 here in game number 1. See if he can figure something out defensively. As Will whiffed on the first one, but fires the second one. And Olivier trying to figure it out, and it happened a little quick on my stream. I jumped up for half a second, but if that was the alley it took, that's a tight lane to go to that far corner, but well struck either way. And that's how game number 1 goes. So now game number 2 underway. Olivier tries the straight through the lane. Will picks it off. Tries to go high, has it blocked, but chips it through. And that looked like an outside slingshot. My stream didn't even chop up on that one. It was just very quick and hit hard. I had a hard time falling, wasn't ready for it either. goes Olivier. As Will open scoring 1-0. And I don't think he actually advanced that ball, but it leaves the table. So Olivier will put the ball back into play from his 2-bar. He tries this little hesitation slingshot. Tries to come down the middle. Will zones it out. Do it again. And again, he's able to reel it in on his 5. And I assume that was friendly. A little misexecution, blocked pass, turns into a goal. Olivier playfully lets the 3-bar fly a little bit. As Will continues to just move the ball quickly. Gonna set up in a rollover position now. And fires the roller to the far side. Now 2-1. That's the most traditional shot I think we've seen him shoot since he opened scoring in game 1 with a long pull. And Olivier with a good left hook knots it back up at 2 apiece. Well struck. And Olivier, good defense. So now Will going to work on his 2-bar, which we've seen him do with some success. Unable to grab that loose ball that he sends up the table. And Olivier gets one to kick around and drop. So he has his first lead of the game. Now 3-2. Again, this is in the elimination round, so these matches are 3 out of 5. Wow, good pickup and strokes it home from Will. Well, that I just said that like strokes it home is a noun. But if you're a longtime fan of Inside Foos, you know what I'm talking about. As Olivier goes with the inside bank and blocked initially, but does find its way through. So now 4-3 game ball for Olivier, and he's going to call timeout and let Will think about it. Will, not wasting any time. Knots it up at 4 apiece, so now game ball for both players. And Olivier has his first attempt blocked. Tries to stab it in. Will advanced it on calls timeout with a chance now to take a 2-0 lead. Unfortunate turn of events for Olivier. But Will sets it back up, comes to the near side, and Olivier has an answer for him. Tries to slap one down the middle. Will there. Lucky to have that one back. Tries to go with the inside bank. It is deflected and grabbed onto the 5. Will Strengths, who tries a 5-bar hack, but misexecutes and loses it. Olivier rushes and tries to do one of his own. He's able to retain possession, though. Tries the wall. Tries the lane. And comes quickly back to the wall, able to get that one through. And now again, a chance for Olivier to put away game number 2. Tries to come near side, and that one kicks around and comes to rest in his goalie area. Wally, just to catch you up, this is 3 out of 5, so games are to 5. Single elimination, the elimination rounds of the Swiss format. So it's win or go home. 3 out of 5, games to 5. And Olivier strikes that one to the near hole. It was pretty wide open there. And he takes game number 2. So we are now tied up at 1 game apiece. Good answer there for Olivier. And oh no, I apologize. I'm not sure what happened, but that ball came back. Unless I was misreading the counters on the far side, it looks like they decided not to count that goal. Oh, good angle down from the second man there. Olivier. Now I'm pretty sure for real this time has a chance. Surveys. Tries to come near side. Turned away by Will. And my screen froze up and came to a close. And it looks like Will was the one to take it. He had it on his 2-bar when my screen froze up. So do apologize. A little curious there. Olivier hit. I'm pretty sure I saw him reset his points, but then they eventually decided to replay that last ball. Olivier going to work on his 2-5 series. Having a hard time advancing. Does make its way through to his 5. Tries the lane. Will has been all over Olivier's 5. He's had a little bit of success going quick tic-tac to the wall, but gets that angle up there. And now Olivier going to work from his 2. Slow outside bank that did find its way on goal, but Will able to keep it out. Will going along the far wall and quickly hammers the loose ball home. Olivier now puts the ball back into play. Goes well against the wall. Regrips. And gets that one to go, so now 1 apiece. And that one, looks like Olivier got a piece of it, but it goes either way. Now 2-1. Oh, and a nifty right-handed outside 5-bar bank. 3-1. And Olivier able to get that one to go through, even though Will got a big piece of it. Olivier taking his time, fires near side, cuts the lead in half, now 3-2. Unable to handle on that pass. Will bluffing that outside bank again. Unable to grab that one. Flexes on the rod a little bit in frustration. He had a good shot at it, but unable to grab it. Oh, and Olivier, since when slow at the table, has a shot at it, but can't grab it. Wilson's a big pull shot up the table, and eventually the rebound will come back to Olivier. Tries the near side, or excuse me, down the middle. Will going back to work on his 5, goes off the back wall. Olivier ready for it. Does it again. This time Olivier hangs on to it. Olivier having a hard time getting a handle on it, and it comes to rest under Will's 3-bar. Olivier hop back there in a hurry. He knows Will likes to shoot quick, and he tries to get creative there. But Olivier able to regain possession. And he goes with an inside bank, makes it 3-3. So Will trying to get a little fancy there. Cost him a goal. Good brush to the lane. Fakes and John Wayne tries to go into a slingshot, but loses it on Olivier's 5. And Will greets him at the wall. And it will eventually come to rest under Olivier's 5. And again, Olivier trying the wall. Will snags it. Will going back to the pull shot for the first time we've seen in a while. Tries it straight, but doesn't find its mark. It's now game ball. Down 2-0. A game he has to have for Olivier Landry. And Will going back to work on his 5. Puts the ball back into play. Tries the lane. And good off the wall there. Into a quick pull shot, and again, Olivier able to keep it out. And Olivier gets that one to go. So now we will head to a 4th game. Sorry, I've been trying to keep up with the chat here. Real quick, Diamond, I know that PDX Foosball would be a good place to start. There's a couple people that play in Seattle. I know that Cody Byrie, I think, plays out of there, and our buddy David Kalab. There's a couple players up there. I don't know the name of their group, but if you get in PDX Foosball on Facebook and ask, they'll have an answer for you. And Wally, if you had, as we get back underway here, and Olivier with good defense, can have a chance to open scoring here in game number 4. So I'm noticing apparently Olivier doesn't like his push side. Will has just been leaving in that goal, and he just continues to try and hammer the pull and the straight for basically the entire match. To answer the question about the scoring and game count on a broadcast, what you're looking at right now, that's someone on the ground entering that manually. The smart goal, oh, good, slow rolling outside. Let's call that a push kick. Hammered home by Will. So now he's got a 1-0 lead. It's actually pretty fascinating, so when we have a second, I will go into that. But in the meantime, Olivier going back to work on the 5 has his shot turned back on goal, but good job to dig it out. he tries a near side that Will immediately picks off, sets up in pull shot position, and that time doesn't bluff the John Wayne and strokes it home. It's now 2-0. And good wall there from Olivier. Bluffing, regripping. Finally fires to the push side. He makes it 2-1. Rush up there from Will going back to the rollover. And looks like maybe Olivier got a piece of that, but either way, it does go in now 3-1. Olivier has that one again blocked and recovered by Will, who's acting like he's going to do something fancy. He tries to. And eventually does an inside chip shot from the near man on his 3-bar. It is now match ball for Will Strengths, down 4-1. Olivier Landry will put the ball back into play. And hammers that one through the lane. Tries a quick pin shot. Maybe out of desperation there for Olivier. And he's up. Nope, loose ball from another table. No timeout there. So Olivier will put it back into play. Olivier surveys, tries the short slider. And again, a ball he has to have to stay alive. Olivier surveying from his 2-bar. Who has it blocked back his way, but good job to keep it out. Fires that one, finds the wall, grabs the rebound. Will has had a pretty good beat on Olivier's 5. Another terrible time for me to get choppy, but Will's still going to work on his 3, walks it around, dances, fires it home, and in 4 games, Will Strengths has eliminated Olivier Landry and will advance to 3rd or better in this top half of the open singles bracket. Okay, well, while we have a quick second, that was a regular game. That was a match in the top half of the open singles Swiss format elimination rounds. So that was 3 out of 5, and Will got Olivier in 4 games. Wally, back to your inquiry about the count. What we see in front of us is an overlay that is being manually updated by our friends on the ground there in Ottawa. What we had 2 weeks ago at Florida State, if you haven't heard about it, group out of Michigan, Foos Gadgets, has created a smart goal. It has an infrared sensor, or several infrared sensors inside the goal that can measure how hard you hit the ball, how fast you're actually stroking it in miles per hour, and it can also score the game, obviously. Our friends over at modernfoosball.com have, all way above my pay grade, have figured out a way to integrate that into live scoring. So if you're looking at the brackets on modernfoosball.com, you can actually see the live score for a table that has a Foos gadget attached to it. What we were able to do at Florida State, our friend Dawi Kala, the man responsible for Modern Foosball, came to us at the beginning of it wasn't planned. We weren't at least to my knowledge. I had never heard anything mentioned about it going into the weekend. He was able to get it where not only was it providing the live score on modernfoosball.com on the brackets, but also on screen for us for Inside Foos. So some really cool things kind of happen technology-wise. And if you're just joining us, Wally kind of pitching some technological ideas on there. Foos Talk Live will be live back again tonight after taking last week off for Mother's Day. And their top 5 this evening will be top 5 ways that technology is influencing foosball. So that's why we've been kind of having that conversation. So it looks like we are jumping right over to table number 2 quickly. That is Michael Wynn on the left, Khalid Al-Belfata on the right. And Wynn fires that one home. Looks like we're getting our game count updated. Looks like it's 2 games to 1. Khalid fires far side, now 3-1 in his favor in this game. Leonhard sells a table with what? The smart goal or bulletproof backboards with cameras? As Khalid tries the wall, Wynn grabs it. Khalid tries one down the middle, has it turned back his way. And again, Khalid doing well to keep those denials out. They're coming back his way quickly. And Wynn able to grab one. Quick shoots, has it turned away, but grabs the rebound. Ooh, and kind of cuts that one, but it does split the defense, so Wynn now cutting the lead in half, now down 2-3. Does appear that our game count is accurate, so it looks like Wynn up 2 games to 1. Quickly goes to the lane, tries to hammer a quick Sprayman-esque pull kick, but whiffs on it, so now he'll go back to the rollover. Fires near side. Oh, we got some background noise. It sounded like it went, but Abdelfata able to keep it out. Oh, and he tries a quick short one, and it is intercepted by Wynn, who again fires near side. It was the same timing. I think maybe he's just hitting the corners and it's making that noise that makes it sound like it goes in. And again, Wynn picks it off. Khalid playing some hard defense here. There's 3 shots in a row that he had to defend. Going with a back pin. And he's going to call timeout. Wow, that's an expensive smart goal. I don't think Foos Gadgets charges 1,500 euros for it. But as Khalid will put the ball back into play. Go 2-5 here. And beautiful brush to the far wall. And tries to brush near wall, but Wynn picks it off. And unable to handle that pass. And well struck advance from the goalie rod all the way to the 3 from Khalid. Take his time, surveys, tries a straight, blocked, but an unfortunate roll there for a win. So that one does find its way in. It's now game ball, and they call it of the Fada. Oh, and an unfortunate break. No reaction there as this gets tied up at 2 games apiece into a 5th game. Win shot. Found the wall, kicked around, and ended up back in his own goal. Nobody reacted. Eventually, the Fada reached back to pull the game counter, but Win just wanted to keep going, get back to business. All right, and we are set to get game number 5 underway. Win wasting no time here on that ball through the lane. Tries the push side. Oh, and a good little bit of a change up there from Khaled, able to collect the rebound though. And he hammered that one push side, but Win there to greet him. And tries to come near side, and again, Michael equal to it. And fired home. Opening the score is Abdel Fattah, and that time quickly on the wall for Win. And he fires it home. He appears to be all business now, 1-1 here in this decisive 5th game. Khaled taking his time, surveying. Ooh, tries the far side. It was off the mark, but he was able to stab at it with his 5. Gets to go. Reclaims the lead now 2-1. And now firing near side. That one's off the mark. Del Fattah going to work and nicely through the lane. Tries the near side. So both competitors clamping down on defense here. Going to work 2-5 now. Has that one intercepted. Abdel Fattah tries the quick straight there. And will collect the rebound on his 5. Tries the wall. And hammered home by Win, now 2-2. So this one coming down to the wire. Nobody ready to run away with it yet. Abdel Fattah goes with a pull shot. Has that one turned away. First time we've seen him try that. Win tries the near side. Able to collect on his 5. Tries the wall, mishandles, but then grabs it on the rebound. Again tries near side. Lafada again able to get the lane. Goes back to his rollover after one pull shot. And fires to the far side. He regains the lead now 3-2. And quickly through the lane goes Win. And that was a nice little walking before eventually coming back to the near side. The hole he's been trying to hit for a few possessions now, but he's able to tie it up now 3-3. Abdel Fada comes pull side. Looked like Win got a piece of it. I chopped up a little bit there, but it trickles in. Now match ball for Khalid Abdel Fada. Ooh. Smoothly along the far wall for Win. Trying to send it to overtime, and he doesn't waste any time hammering that push side. And we will go to extra balls. Khaled taking his time, has that one turned away again. He's had a couple of those spiked his way that he's been able to keep out. Oh, that one misexecuted. And Colin back to work on his 5. Nice pick up there. Oh, looks like he misstruck that one. Looks like Win was trying to go catch Khaled off guard and go 2-3 there, but unable to hang on. And Win. He's been hammering that lane pass when he gets it. Khaled, good job grabbing that one onto his 3. Goes back to another pull and has that turned away again. And Lafada sticks that one. And that one sounded like it kicked up off the table. We've had a couple from that near far side bounce in and out, but not go. So Win. Lafada now needs this ball. Rips a big push side, but Win again turned them away. And nicely brushed up and caught on the 5 by Win. and quickly along the far wall. A little more consistency now for Wynn on the far stick series, and I froze. I apologize. I feel like I'm losing my voice here. I keep turning away to cough. Not entirely sure what happened, but Wynn does get that one to go. And in 5 games in overtime, Michael Wynn has defeated and eliminated Khalid Abdelfan. And we are going to get to see that cool graphic and hop right back over to table 1, where a match has been called. It looks like it's well underway. I'm sure our friends on the ground there will update our graphic. That's from the match we witnessed previously. And just like that, in Magic of Television, we've got, oh, okay, getting our game count updated here. The game counters are a little askew. Looks like these guys have been going hard on the table. So, our boots on the ground are working on it clearly as those numbers jump around. We're clearly in between games here. Or it might be a timeout. The only way it's a timeout is if it's the 5th game, because the score counter is showing 5-4. While we're waiting here, my phone is vibrating at me to give me updates of what's going on the rest of the sports world. The Boston Celtics in a decisive Game 7 have just eliminated the defending NBA championship Milwaukee Bucks. Handily by a score of 109 to 81. 2 3-pointers along the way. Okay, so now that that's all up to date and we're caught back up, left of your screen, that's Merv Busky. On the right, that's Matthew Savaria. It is 1-1 here in Game 3, and it looks like Matthew has taken the first 2. We got to see Matthew play a little bit earlier, as we did with Merv as well. Merv got it done to get this far by playing some very good defense against John Trudell. But Matthew, a little bit different type of player, one of the better players there, I'm told. More of a Bonzini guy, but qualified on the multi-table for Team Canada for the World Cup. So very good player, but Merv advances that one nicely. Fires near side and finds the wall. And misplayed by Matthew, and Merv is able to eventually collect it onto his 3. And he's trying to go deep to those corners. He's found the wall twice in a row now to both sides. And that time he comes a little tighter and able to get around Savaria's defense, so that knots things up here at 2-2 here in the 3rd game. As Matthew has that one blocked up off the table. And that one is quickly intercepted. And Savaria loses the handle, able to retain possession, but forced to call timeout. Vario goes back to work on his 3. Gets very long, clips the edge, but gets to go. Regains the lead now 3-2. Busky. And he goes push side to answer. Now 3-3. And Merv gets the defensive stop he needed, but quickly stabs, so Savario will regain possession. And Merv gets the defensive swing he needs to regain the lead. He's now up 4-3 in a must-have game here in the third. As a shot that one, stabs it on goal and grabs the rebound. So Merv now with a do-or-die ball. Well, not die. Strokes it home. To quote somebody I know, to send this to a fourth game. Well struck there by Murbusky. So good comeback, found himself down 3-2. Got himself here with some good defense, then he keeps himself alive here with more of the same.
You better catch the ball like that. Yeah. Diving. Wait. Did it catch it? It was a hard one.
And we are back on our way here in game number 4. And Merv, after Matt couldn't hang on to the ball, gets a little bit of a lucky break, but a well-struck ball finds him in the back of the goal to open things. Now 1-0. Matt coming back, rushing up nicely through the lane, surveying. Good, quick, tight middle. And we're knotted up at 1 apiece. Oh, and Merv with a beautifully executed pass, but can't hang on. So Matt looking to convert the defensive break that he needed to get back on top. And cuts that one a little bit, but pounds it home. And he regains lead now 2-1. In, so all knotted up here at 2 apiece. These guys not wasting any time, keeping things moving for us. And Matt looking to regain the lead. Fires far side, and it does. It's 3-2 again. Merv found himself in this exact situation in game number 3 and clawed all the way back to take it. See if he has more of that same resiliency left. Unfortunate break as that quick shot found the wall and reeled in by Merv. And another good rebound. A little bit of a lucky bounce there off of Matt's 5. Oh, and an almost very unlucky break as Merv found the wall, but able to keep it in his goalie area. Matt tries a quick push kick, but that's off the mark, and Merv gets his hand back there, hammers it home. Now 3-3. Merv, good player, good skill set, but I have to say the trademark seems to be scrappy defense, scrappy offense. Don't be afraid to hammer the ball, and good things will happen. Matt now a chance to answer and retake the lead. And again, fires down the middle. It is now match ball in favor of Matt Savaria on the right of your screen. Now with a chance to put it away. And Savaria fires a deep push side, and in 4 games, Matthew Savaria has defeated and eliminated Merv Buskey. Good, hard-fought defensive battle there for Merv, but coming up just short. Matthew currently the 1 seed after the qualification rounds. And I do apologize if you can hear my executive producer there in the background. But folks, while they're unwrapping, I am going to step away for a second. We'll be right back to bring you the rest of this event in just a little bit. All right, folks at home, just a quick little update here. It looks like we are going to bring an end to our coverage on YouTube and Twitch. So thank you for joining us, and I certainly do appreciate all the audience interaction that we've had. It was great getting to talk to you guys. We will continue to cover this tournament, but we will be over on InsideFoos.com. So once again, my name is Keith Glenn. Thank you for joining us. I hope you enjoyed it, and feel free to join us over on InsideFoos.com for the conclusion of this exciting event from Ottawa, Ontario, Canada. See you soon, folks.